Hello! Hi! Happy Thursday! I would say it's happy, but man, it's been busy today. But I hope your guys' days have been going well. I appreciate you all stopping by today to hear me vent.
Hey, bitch!
Hey, Brian! Hello! Also, I saw a couple people in the chat while I was getting ready here. I saw Barley. Hi, Barley! And David, thank you so much for the resub for 7 months. That's so sweet of you. Thank you so much. And I hope you're doing well, too. Hello, Devilish Donut. I still love that name. I hope you all have your TV dinners. We're in for a show. Aw, heck yeah. But, yeah, no, I'm just, if you guys think the show is just me venting for a little bit, I will obviously do that when I start drawing, but oh my gosh, it's just been busy today, and I'm tired, and it's cold, but I can't really have the overhead heater going on, like the actual apartment heater going on, or else it would be way too loud, so I currently have a,
Hey, bitch!
Hey, Nick,
What an
hello!
lucky day.
Yeah, I'll hydrate, give me a second.
But alas, I am
So,
dehydrated,
unfortunately,
so I must
literally
consume
right
bread.
to my right is a door that leads to my balcony, and unfortunately, some cold air is getting through, but my feetsies are cold right now, so I actually do have a small heater going on the other end of the room, to hopefully heat the room up while we do some streaming, so it's on right now. If you guys can hear it, let me know, like, if it's, like, too loud, or if it's too much, just let me know, and, I'll turn it off, and maybe put on, like, another layer of socks or something, so, triple layer on socks, exactly what I was saying, but, even with that, they're still cold, so, it's just, I had the heat going on, prior, like, leading up to stream, but, unfortunately, it just doesn't do a whole lot, in this room right now, so, let's get the tea. Well, I can't really say a whole lot, or else it could be a HIPAA violation, which I'm not doing. But but no, it's just work stuff. Nothing too bad. It's been really hectic and like last minute. We have like orientation starting for new hires on the 20th, and like we're getting like what? Maybe 20-ish, more than 20, just like by a few, starting, which is really good, but they're all for the agencies that I have to, that I'm assigned with, so that's like, I don't know, 15 that I have to do, and like, I didn't get half of them until today, when they were supposed to be done today, and I'm just like, oh no. So I'm like, oh, fantastic. So I had to put at least like half of the info into our software system so one of my coworkers can get the trainings ready basically for them for Monday, and so he normally does that on Friday morning, and he gets in before me, so I always try to get them done Thursday for him, and then like more and more people just kept getting piled onto the list, and I'm like, guys, please, why are they getting their info in so late? But, no, it's good that we're getting more people, but, yeah, it's all good. I can hear not it, but just, like, normally hear. Wait, so what? That means you can hear the little heater going on? Oh man. That's literally right behind me. Cold air is nice, though. Not here! Lappy! Hey! You're a VIP!
Stand for very inebriated penis.
Thank you so much, Lappy, for the resub for 6 months and being subbed for 16 months! Oh my gosh! Thank you so much! Well over a year now. That really means a lot. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. But, no, the window is not open. It's, like, the door leading to the balcony is not fit properly. So some cold air is getting through, no matter how many, like, things they put under the door, you know. So it's just, crud, my feet are gonna get cold. My fingers are gonna get cold, so, it's all good. Is that, like, a contract, like an NDA? More like just a HIPAA violation. It's privacy. That's it. It's not an NDA. It's just, you know, just keeping our employees safe and making sure their info doesn't get out, basically. That's what I'm referring to. So, 16 months already? I was so young back then. Me too! Follower age, Brian's, a year and 13 days! Oh my gosh. Nick, I see your the HIPAA and the hip emote, please. But, hold on, give me a second. So, somebody, what did you ask? What does it stand for? What does HIPAA stand for? Nick, follow it. 9 months and 19 days! Oh my gosh. Oh, hey, someone found the color change. We got a new color scheme! I'm actually quite happy with this one. This one, is actually Brian's, color request. One of Brian's color request picks. It's a blue and cyan one. So, hold on. Now that it's been redeemed, give me a second so you guys can actually, see all the colors. I love the tights on this one. Look at this one! Just blue. Very blue. And I love it. So, thank you again for the color redeem or color request, Brian. I think this one turned out very nice. So, I admit, while I was getting some of the blue in here, this is before I got all the cyan done in it, and I felt like Blue's Clues a little bit. And that's okay because I grew up with Blue's Clues and love it, so now I'm half tempted to make a Steely Dan, like, Blue's Clues. So, but David, you were asking, like, what does HIPAA stand for? Is that what you were asking? Hold on, give me a second. I always forget the acronym literally off the top of my head, so let me triple check. What it's official. I always forget exactly what, I'm so used to saying the acronym that I always forget, like, what it actually stands for. But it's basically just like a privacy rule. So, it's basically, yeah, the health, oh my gosh, I always forget. Yeah, the Health Insurance Portability and Accountability Act of 1996. Otherwise known as HIPAA. The privacy rule. So basically it's the use and disclosure of employees' health information, or really any information, honestly. But this one is specifically for just any kind of medical information, stuff like that. Health Insurance Portability and Accountability Act, yes. So, it's basically their privacy rights. So it's basically like you as a company just being like, I'm not going to state this person and their medical problems to coworkers or anyone outside of work, basically. It's like, it's your privacy. It will remain private and all of that, basically. So, basically. So, also Brian, I saw your little blue dabba dee dabba die. Oh, I always do like the I'm blue, if I were green I would die, if I were green I would die. I remember one of my friends in high school, one of my percussion friends in high school started singing that when, like, we were all singing blue dabba dee dabba die, and we know that's not the lyrics, but, like, it fits so well, right? So, I don't know, but, Yeah, so basically we have everybody sign a HIPAA, and going back to HIPAA stuff real quick, but we basically have everyone sign a HIPAA, and then obviously, as someone who works in HR, we have to uphold the HIPAA and all that jazz. So, learning a little bit each day about how privacy protection works in, for medical documentation, so. or if you can follow Nick in chat, literally just like, hip sway HIPAA. Oh wait, I could do that. Hold on. Like hip sway HIPAA. Hold on, I'm lagging. Anyways. We had our own version of blue, but it's not suitable for Steam. Fair enough. Fair enough. I have a feeling that Nick likes hips. I was literally about to say these hips don't lie. You all beat me to it. Oh my gosh. But anyways, I hope that was satisfactory in terms of the answer and everything. I always forget. Like, I don't forget, but I mean, you heard the official term for it and everything. It's a big word. It's a big set of words. Sometimes you don't remember everything, so we know exactly, but what is it? Hip thigh stomach. You get none of that with this model. Literally, I'm telling you, when I debuted this model, I'll repeat it again, your girl's not breaking any Twitch TOS terms of service with this model. I'm like the exact opposite. And that's okay. Learning so much tonight. Exactly. We're learning so many things today. Actually, you're gonna learn one more thing. Your girl is finally standing up for a stream again. So my standing desk is finally getting put to use again. I don't know why I haven't been standing much lately, but yeah, I have one of those like moving desks that you can move up and down. So I don't know, I just felt like standing today. So, hello! You're a VIP!
Does that stand for very inebriated pianist?
Thank you so much for the resub for 12 months and being subbed for 11 months. Oh my gosh, thank you. Almost a year, Earth. Oh my gosh. And thank you so much for the compliment on the colors. Yeah, these were recommended with the color request channel point, and Brian recommended them, like Brian requested them, and I like it. So what other colors do we have left? Hold on, let me look at my request queue here now that I actually know this thing exists. I'm taking full advantage of it to make sure I give the proper credit. So we just finished blue and cyan. So next we have like a mix of a yellow, navy, pink one, also recommended by Brian, and then we have neon retro from Nick, and then mint chocolate chip from Felix, and then red and green for Christmas energy, and then Quack Splash. Oh, wait, no. Did I not see this one? Oh my gosh, hold on. Oh man, I'll have to thank Quack Splash for the redeem. I didn't even notice this one. This one was 4 days ago. Oh shit. Flip the blue and red. Oh, I like that one. But yeah, no, this is fun. So I learned Alaska swears. I was shocked to learn. Ryan, you hold on. What was your streamer age? You literally just did that not too long ago. Hold on. You have been here for 1 year and 13 days, and you are shocked by my cursing. At that point, that's just on you. I'm sorry. The language, my poor ears. Watch your profanity. Any suggestions for the next fan art I could do? Well, I mean, I don't really have any. I don't really have anything in terms of like requests, but I appreciate Also, yeah, that one's, I wanted to bring that up too, in a good way, not in a bad way, but, thank you guys again for just, like, all the fan art coming in, on the Discord and all of that. I can't explain to you. Ah, no! We literally just changed colors! Hi, Super Dead, hello! Thank you so much for the color change to blue and purple. Purple. That's okay, that's okay. That's what the channel points are for. But Super Dead, I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for stopping by. But what was I just, oh yeah, all the fan art. Like, all the fan art that you guys have been sending, like, in the, Discord and everything, whether it just be, like, references to stuff I've already done, to just, like, really good pieces from all of you. It's just, it warms my heart, and it makes me so happy, and I'm just, oh, thank you so much. I wasn't even expecting, like, all that much fan art to begin with, so the fact that, I have been getting it, it really warms my heart. And can I just give you guys credit, for those of you who are in the Discord and all of that, and posting in the general art chat? You guys are so talented, oh my gosh. I feel so guilty, I haven't even really posted anything in my own Discord art channel. And you guys are out here posting, like, masterpieces. Like, you all are so talented, and I hope that you guys are going to just continue to express yourselves and just improve, and, you know, you guys are doing a wonderful job. You guys have some fantastic art. There was, yeah, in some of the general art, I believe it was Sam was, like, posting, like, Sam was making a model from Blender to put as like a VTuber model, and that was so good. Some of you guys with lighting, I can't do lighting for shit, man. You guys are doing great. The painting, I can't paint for the life of me, and I'm over here just like, oh, this is so cool. And some of you that do really super dynamic poses, and some of you that do realism and all of that. It's just, oh, it's so beautiful. You guys are so talented, and I hope that I try to say as many encouraging things as I can to really, like, accent what I like about the art and everything, and I hope that I just really hope that you guys will continue your love and passion for art, and, you know, there's always room to improve, no matter where you are and everything like that. No matter if you're just starting out or if you're a veteran artist and stuff like that, there's always room for improvement, and you guys just deserve all the love for all the fan art that you guys are posting. I love every single bit of it. Even if I may not, like, post a response to it, I will try my best to, like, react to it, and just know if I don't really respond to it or anything like that, just know that deep down I still so very much love it. So keep posting your art, I want to see it. And that's for any medium too. Like, you know, we were getting, like, paints of people, like, painting their figures and stuff like that. So it's just, it's so exciting. So yeah, just thank you guys so much, and I hope that you guys just continue to love the medium that you're creating art in. So it just makes me happy. I didn't know you swear. Chat just mentioned it on Discord. Shut up, Brian. How long have you been watching the streams now? Yeah, Earth, we got a purple version for this model too! Well, kind of a blue and purple version, but it's still really pretty. Sorry, I'm not biased. You're all biased. So, does anyone have any suggestions of what kind of fan art Oleska could do? I really don't know what to say. I'm sorry. I'm just here for, like, any fan art that you guys draw, so I can't really see But, oh, Nick, you gotta leave. Aw, well, thank you so much for staying as long as you have, and you have a wonderful night, and we will see you in the next stream that you pop in on, so. don't give the crying face emoji. I really like that emoji, but don't give the crying face. We'll be back. Not to worry. I only started painting models a year ago, but I'm happy I'm improving. Yeah, no, Barley, they look so good. What do you mean? Oh my gosh. As someone who can't paint anything well, it's fantastic in my eyes. I must admit, I was expecting to draw a circle badly on the eyes, but it looks really well. Yeah! Brian, some of the fan art that you've been posting with like direct references to some of the streams, like the puppet version of Alaska for My Friendly Neighborhood, and the wedding scene from Deathmark 2, amazing. I love it. I love all the different fan art for all the different shenanigans that have been happening on the stream. You're better at archiving this than me. So I love it. Also, dude, hello, what's up? Artists are amazing, aren't they? Just, if you know, when you dedicate yourself to practice a craft and work to, you know, perfect, not even perfect, but to just keep improving and working out, like, what you don't like, where your muses are from and everything, and just taking the time to really dedicate yourself to making a piece I don't know how to describe it. Once it's done, you're just so satisfied. I don't know how to describe it. It's just, I love art, man. It's so fun, and I hope that, you know, despite the threat of AI and everything, that I hope you guys don't ever get discouraged about it. And, you know, just continue to improve on yourself, because trust me, more people are going to genuinely appreciate the hard work that you put into art than putting it into a generator. So you guys deserve all the love and support, and we're here for each other to support art in any medium that we can. So you all are awesome. So, relaxing on some of the background furniture. Ooh, okay. That's a nice one. I need to practice sitting poses. I do need to do that eventually. But yeah, there's a nice little couch there. There's a chair over. I can't tilt my head for some reason. Like, there's a couch to my left. There's a chair to my right. There's another chair off screen. There's a lot of places we can sit. There's the floor even. The floor is carpet. It's fantastic. Whenever there's any greatest and funniest moment on stream, I must draw it because it's too good to ignore. That's me when I try to clip all my stuff. Oh my goodness. I'm just biding my time until I'm skilled enough to paint some of my more intricate models. Ooh. Actually, sometimes when I'm drawing and I'm getting a little demotivated, and I'm wanting to draw outside of streaming, sometimes I find myself wanting to, listen to, like, really long videos on YouTube and stuff like that. So I find myself, like, watching people who also do art and stuff like that. So there's one time I really needed to focus. I really wanted to get this art piece done. And I couldn't concentrate or focus, and so somehow the YouTube gods were on my side. And then I remember finding this, I got recommended this video, and it was this woman, I think, what was the channel name? Lenora's Workshop, I believe? Leona's Workshop, that's it. And she was painting all these Sailor Moon model, like all these it's like those figures that come just transparent, like translucent layers, like for the hair, and then gray for the actual base of the figure, and then you actually go in and paint it yourself. She was doing those and was just so intricate with it. And the video, I think it was Mars, and it was just like an hour to 2 hours, and I was like, this is what I needed. I don't know, to motivate me, it's either stream or watch other people do art while I do art. I don't know. Or Forensic Files. My go-to is always Forensic Files if I can't find anything to watch. I just put the entire Forensic File playlist, cause on YouTube, yeah, every single episode of, like, Forensic Files, not 2, but Forensic Files, the first version of it, is all on YouTube, and someone put them in a playlist in chronological order, so it's like 300, 400 videos, and I'm just like, yes! Actually, I go to the grocery store, and sometimes when I'm just really trying to focus on getting my groceries and stuff, I will just, like, listen to a podcast or something. Lately, I've been listening to Forensic Files while doing my grocery shopping. I love it, man. There's something about the narrator in Forensic Files 1, man. There's something about the narrator that just, I get so engaged. I don't know how to describe it. Also because I like forensics. I almost went into forensics as a career, and then I realized just how bad I was with science, so I had to give up on that dream. But it's still there. My interest in forensics is still there, so... I have plans that I cannot share with you right now because the haters will sabotage me. No! Oh, no. Also, hi Shactus, hello! I saw your carpet tires things earlier and I completely missed it. I'm sorry, but hello! Welcome! I hope you're doing well. And then David, will I ever use my old model again? Probably, but I think I'm still breaking in this new model. But yeah, don't worry. Yeah, the 1.0 model's still gonna be with us for sure. So yeah, 1.0 Alaska's not going anywhere. You guys will have your fill with thighs if you really want it. But no, I just love this model so much, man. I just love the aesthetics. I love that I have a set aesthetic now. I didn't know what I was doing with 1.0, if I'm being honest, other than it just being a really pretty design. But now I have, like, retrofuturism, like 50s, 60s retrofuturism style of, like, the Jetsons and Space Channel 5 and all of those theories that people were coming up with back in the 60s, you know? It was just, now I have something set in stone, and I love it too much to go back to the 1.0 model right away, but it will be here. Don't you worry. So, but maybe I might make it a redeem at some point. We'll see. That's me watching 16 or Kenny versus Spenny on YouTube, right? Isn't all of 16 on YouTube too? Someone put them all on YouTube and it's great. Fantastic. Oh my gosh, that was like me when I was telling you guys about Crashbox during my last art stream. Oh, good lord. Oh, and then, yeah, I was talking about, like, George and Martha as well. An old TV show that I also used to watch that would happen, like, either right before or right after Crashbox. It was, like, on HBO Family, and I really liked that show. My mom really liked that show. I mostly draw things like movies, shows, games, and books that are my favorites. Drawing Erica Slaughter is one of my favorite drawings, right? Yeah, no, you have me a little invested in that series now, even though I haven't really heard of it. Or maybe I might have heard of it, but I didn't really think too much about it. But yeah, I like the idea of it. What? You know, we could probably start talking while drawing. I just realized I'm just kind of flailing my arms around everywhere, and I feel like we should actually start drawing. Give me a second to get the screen share and everything. Oh wait, no, we need the pen. Ah! What happened? We need the pen, and we need to. Okay, so we still have this. But if you guys can give me... Oh, Lappy! Oh, have fun with hockey, Lappy. We'll see you all either back here, depending on when you get back from hockey, or if you just not want to, you know, stop by for the rest of the night, which is a-okay, mind you. We will see you in the next stream that you pop in on next, for sure, which should be Saturday. Saturday. Should be Saturday. But you have fun with hockey, Lappy. We'll see you later. Give me a second. I'm gonna step away from the computer real quick. Actually, believe it or not, that little heater was only like $30 that I got for like $20 because it was on sale, and it already has heated up the entire room. And my back is sweating. Hold on, give me a second to turn it down a little bit. Hold on. give me 1 second. My model's gonna freak out. All right. Okay, I'm back. It's getting really toasty in here. God damn. So, also thank you for the cool shades, Lappy. And dude, thank you for welcoming in Sealy Dan. Hello, Sealy Dan. Mwah. We love Sealy Dan. I love that Sealy Dan. I love that you guys love Sealy Dan because that means Sealy Dan is in fact real. I own a little Sealy Dan. And so does Darcy, actually. And so now if I'm like in a funk or something like that, I can just go grab Sealy Dan. And I have so many stuffed animals, I'm not even gonna lie. I have so many plushes, but Sealy Dan holds a special place in our heart. So, Sealy Dan is indeed canon. Yeah, no, the picture of Sealy Dan is a real picture that I took. And then I just loved how silly it looked. Oh, yo! Hey! You're a VIP!
That stand for very inebriated
Hey,
pianist.
Felix, hello! How are you doing? Thank you so much for the resub for 16 months. 16 months. Hey, yo, indeed. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for stopping by. Oh, Barley, you also do some, writing? Oh, yeah! I do some writing occasionally, too. I think it'd be fun to, like, make a visual novel, I think, at some point. I feel like I'd have a lot of fun with that. Not gonna lie, after drawing the fan art of your new model's really grown on me. Yay! Wait. Does that mean that there are some of you out there that are disappointed with the model? Are there some of you out there who don't like the new model? The redesign? Could you send a high-res version of Sealy Dan on the Discord? Actually, believe it or not, here, hold on. I don't know which screen Discord's gonna pop in on. Okay, check the general chat. Your girl has a full-on sticker of Sealy Dan. Hold on. Let me post them in the chat. Give me a second. Also, Felix, I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for stopping by. Where's the fuck is Sealy Dan? There he is. There you go. Without context, it's gonna be like, why did Alaska just post Sealy Dan into the Discord? Just whoom. So yeah, if you ever need a reference for Sealy Dan, you're welcome. You're welcome. I love the Discord. I know I don't say a lot in the Discord, but I love the Discord. So, doing good, just vibing. We are too. I was literally just gushing towards chat about how talented you guys are in my art channels, whether it be fan art or general art. Like, you guys are just putting in such hard work to draw and appreciate art as a whole, and I couldn't ask for, you know, I couldn't ask for more. I'm a Star Wars fan, so retrofuturism, double-sided buns, it's all great for me. Fantastic. Don't forget the fan arts of Sealy Dan. Never forget the fan arts of Sealy Dan. I know, eventually, I'm gonna put myself in this lineup as well. And you guys know Steely Dan's gonna show up. Oh, of course. Did the basic training on Helldivers, but didn't fully start playing because sleepy, little eepy. That's okay. Yeah, I don't know how I feel. Like we were talking about it, I see so many people playing Helldivers. It's not necessarily my type of gameplay, but I feel like if I played with the right people that caused the right amount of chaos, I feel like I would enjoy it tenfold, I think. And I have some friends that can cause that chaos. If you guys have seen like our Bigfoot stream, and just the chaos that is some of my friends and me by accident, you guys know that we can all be menaces to ourselves. We can be a monster to ourselves. Well, now I have to join the Discord for that reference. Well, then you can also look at Steely Dan's the free emote here, too. The chaos would be fun. It would be so fun. When you say chaos, I hear orbital bombardments whenever I can throw them. That sounds like something one of my friends would do. I miss the Bigfoot gaming. It was so fun. We need to play Bigfoot again. Not even for Halloween. We just need to play Bigfoot again and cause chaos. There's still so many quotable things that happened during that Bigfoot stream back in October of 2023. Oh my god. my favorite one was my last brain cell trying to get to the bottom of a set of stairs and keep triggering bear traps. It was so good. Or when I accidentally shot the gun when I was trying to pick up something off a table and James was just like, we are very much in the vicinity of Bigfoot right now. And as soon as he finished saying that, Bigfoot swoops in and starts attacking us. Bigfoot was Connor. and then Felix, yeah, exactly. Blaze of glory! So good. We need more. Yes, exactly. We are menaces to society. And then I off stream, Felix and I have, and a couple of our friends, you guys know James, Connor, Sarah, you guys know all of them. They've been on my channel before, and all good friends of mine. And we were off stream playing Oh Dear. Yeah, the deer game. Oh Dear. And oh my god, I was getting both so frustrated and laughing so hard at that game because of just how dumb it was. I think one of my favorites was that Felix had found a hiding spot where Connor was the hunter and then everyone else was the deer. And so Felix found like a spot and said, hey, I need to go AFK for a second. I need to go because I need to go to the bathroom or something. And so they left. And so for jokes, for shits and giggles, I decided to stay foot in front of the cave entrance. And Connor shows up as the hunter. And I just say like, oh, password. And then Connor was like, oh, okay. Or like, excuse me, this is like a private event or something. Or something like that, and Connor was actually willing to let us go. But then out of nowhere, Felix's deer just started moving and running away, and like Connor and I were both so confused, and so Connor got us both, and it turned out Felix's partner, who we have nicknamed the boy, ended up taking control of their deer. So then we were just like, oh, the boy, is that you? And then we just hear this tiny little, yeah. It was so good. This was off stream, by the way, but man, I love this group. Oh, wait! Oh, man, I need to figure out how to hide the names, but I was talking with some coworkers today about Gardic Phone. You guys know Gardic Phone, like that. You guys know it. I don't need to explain Gardic Phone. But So you know how there's a section of Gartic Phone where it's like, you get a prompt, or someone writes a prompt, and then, like, the first person gets, like, what, 2 minutes to draw something, then the next person gets, like, a minute, then the next person gets, like, 20 seconds, and then it just gets, like, faster and faster. So, I was telling my coworkers that my friends and I, which is, like, Felix, this was during the lockdown, so this was, like, all the way back in, what did we say it was, 2021? And, it was Smokey the Bear. And so, you know how you can save the GIF and stuff like that? I don't want to post it because, like, my nickname is alluded more towards my actual name, so I don't really want to... I need to figure out how to black it out or something like that before I want to show it on here. But, it was like Smokey the Bear, and so it was the first, I forget who drew the first one, but it was like, only you, and that's all they got, and then it, you know how it gets progressively worse, so it was like, only you, and then I only had like, what, 20 seconds to draw something, so while everyone else was like, only you, mine was like, hold on, I only had 20 seconds, and I ended up, oh shit, hang on, I forgot I hit. So, like, everyone else had drawn something, and then this was like mine. Like a bear, little hat, and then it just said, like, wildfires. Hold on, my stability's on too much. Hold on, I said something like, wildfires. So I only had 20 seconds to draw that. So just the way it got reduced to that was like, it will never leave my brain. So then I asked my friend, I asked my Discord, just being like, hey, does anyone know where this is in the chat? Because I had gotten a new phone by then, and I'm like, I desperately need this to show my coworkers. And then finally Felix actually found it, so I'm gonna show it to them tomorrow. It was so good. You can play it on Discord. Yeah, you can play Gartic Phone on Discord. We need to have a game night in Discord where we play Gartic Phone. That'd be fun. I think that'd be really fun. Gartic Phone stream when? When? I need to gather people to do that. We must. I need to gather people to do that. We must. Eventually, yeah, I know, I want to do one eventually now that I'm talking about it. I think the game mode is called Knockoff. That sounds about right. I played Gartic Phone, it was awesome and fun. Yeah, we really need to have either a Discord game night or stream of it or something like that. I think it'd be fun. How about Jackbox Party? Well, see, here's the thing. I've been mooching off all my friends for Jackbox. I actually don't own any of the Jackbox games. I know I can buy them, but it was like, James had like every single one of them, so I just mooched off of him whenever we played Jackbox. I don't actually own a copy yet, but I think that'd be fun. I'd be willing to do that. Oh, excuse me. All right. Guys, I have been talking for way too long. Oh shit, it's been 50 minutes. Why did you guys let me talk for like 50 minutes? Oh shit. Okay. Alright. Did my music disappear? Oh, no, it didn't. So.
Hey, bitch!
Hey, SK! Hello! How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. We are talking about shenanigans. Your girl has actually just been talking for like 50 minutes straight, so whoops. But I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for stopping by. Last time was an hour and 20. You're half hour ahead of schedule. Oh, fantastic. But I'm also a half hour behind because I started stream late. So we love the Yap stream. As long as you guys aren't annoyed by it, that's fine with me. Hold on. hold on, you guys might hear a loud noise here. Give me, maybe. I need to roll up my sleeves, and so I need my glove. Hold on. Hold on. I got my glove. It's still, I put it on the lowest setting imaginable, and it's still kind of hot in here, but I know if I turn it off, I'm just gonna be freezing again, so I'm just rolling up my sleeves. So, my favorite Gardic drawing of mine was Buff Garfield! Yes! Buff Garfield was the best. I think my favorite of mine that I drew, and mind you, the Buff Garfield, I don't even remember the context of how we ended up with Buff Garfield in Gardic Phone, but I do remember we were given unlimited amount of time to draw, so it was, we could actually draw cursed stuff without rushing. And so I think one of my favorites was, I think Connor specifically wanted you or me to get this prompt, Felix, and it was, what was it, Lumiere having an affair with Mrs. Potts, and then, like, Chip finds out. It was hilarious, and we were given unlimited time to draw it, and then Buff Garfield and shocked Chip, like, finding out about the affair, ended up as emotes in our Discord chat. Oh my god. Oh, and then when it was, Connor's turn, or not, it was Connor's turn, he ended up getting, like, I don't know how he ended up drawing the same thing too, but he ended up drawing, like, a really creepy version of Chip. And we also turned that into an emote in our Discord chat and named it Chup. There's a game that everyone can play called Scrippy. Oh, I know that, Brian. So you're on schedule then. Listen, leave me alone. I'm trying my best. I just really need to yap, okay? The plan was to vent, and then I ended up complimenting all of you because of how sweet your art has been in the Discord and all of that, and the next thing you know, we're talking about Gardic Phone and Buff Garfield and Mrs. Potts and Lumiere affair. So, we were drunk and I read the prompt wrong, basically. Oh yeah, I remember you were drunk when you drew Buff Garfield. That was still really good, Garfield. That drawing was still amazing. How are you cuties tonight? We're doing pretty well, SK. How about yourself? I think we're doing pretty well. Gushing about how awesome your guys' art has been in the Discord, and then we're talking about Gardic Phone, and then previous collab streams I did with some of my friends in the past, like Bigfoot, and how much we are enablers of chaos. Go-Go Elf! Oh, Go-Go Elf! Oh, Celia! Oh my god. Go-Go Elf! I fucking love that. We are arting around. I hope you're doing well. No, you're not wrong. But that's the first time anyone's called me a Go-Go Elf. I think this is like one of the very, I'm gonna be honest, this is one of the very few times someone has actually acknowledged that I'm an elf. Even I don't acknowledge that I'm an elf nearly as much. That's awful. Your girl's got, like, no lore other than she looks aesthetically pleasing. So. It's all in the ears. Exactly. It's all in the ears. What exactly am I drawing? Hold on. Let me get my reference. Give me a second. Hold on. Let me get a reference for him real quick. Now, what did I... Oh, okay. Oh, it's a fucking diamond? Oh, no! No! Ah, criminy. Hold on. Hold on. Let me get the diamond shape. I didn't even realize that was a That's embarrassing. I would say, unfortunately, Sai here has not streamed yet, to my knowledge, so unfortunately I can't really say, like, oh, I've seen his streams enough to, I should know that by now. I don't! Oh, man. Okay. Okay, easy fix, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Alright. I feel very animated today. Like, I just feel way more loud than I think I normally do. I don't know. I need to chill out. Hold on. Oh, also, as a heads up, your girl's kind of hungry, and so I have like a whole bag of cookies next to me. So if you guys start hearing like munching and a crunching,
Hey, bitch!
that's me. Hey, Sona! Hello! How are you doing? Thanks so much for stopping by. Let me, hold on. Hold on, chat, was still no character background? Still no lore. Still no lore, but... Also, Dragon Fruit, I don't even think I officially said hi to you. I am so sorry. Hello. I know you've been in here. I know you've chatted earlier, but, I don't know why I didn't see that. I mean, I don't want to assume you could be... Maybe. Yeah, still no lore. Honestly, I just didn't really want to be on camera, so I just ended up making a design that looked like an elf. I wonder what happened. I wonder what would have happened if I stuck with Bernadette, though. Bernadette had lore. Alaska Bell does not. Originally, I did have lore. Alaska Bell did have lore, but that was with my old model, the one that I made when I was testing out streaming, and it was basically, because her skin was gray, and she was very colorless, except for, like, accents with the red and the blue, which you guys know is, like, my typical color scheme. Obviously not right now, because we had the color change request, but, basically, it was like a Giver situation, where, she was from a world with no color, and then when she was traveling, she found out about Earth, and so when she landed, she found out about colors, and how vibrant VTubers were, and stuff like that, and so wanted to give streaming a shot and everything, and would slowly accent more colors into her design and stuff like that, but then when Amaji helped me out with the redesign of it, which is not Amaji's fault, by the way, but I ended up getting, like, a very light, pale complexion instead of it being strictly gray, and so I just kind of threw it out the window. But it's still there when it comes to, like, the color requests, like the redeems that you guys request for the color changes, and then being able to change the color at will during streams with the channel point redeems. It's there in spirit, but it's not official lore anymore. It used to be. So, you don't need to acknowledge it. Oh. You could even fuck with people and be like, Elf, the hell are you talking about? Oh, gaslight to the extreme. Honestly, that is kind of me right now, where it's just like, what? Why do I have pointy ears? I don't even know anymore, other than they look cute. Loreless individual, exactly. We mentioned her swearing, and now she's G-rating herself. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I can say fuck whenever I feel like it. It's my stream. Or be like, Elf. No, no, I won't say that, but banned? Banned, erased. You can no longer view it. There's one lore we know. You love your Ronald McDonald body pillow. Shush! Your mouth! I don't even know how that came to be. You guys are making lore up for me, and it's not good. But I enable it, so oh well. I have 28 pages of lore I wrote for my Space Marine chapter for Warhammer. I feel like you mentioned that before, Barley. I remember you mentioning about all the lore and stuff. You give me like any kind of character that I want to draw, and I will write so much lore about it. And then when you actually ask about my lore, I'm like, what? Hello? What lore? Do you all think that Alaska was born into human society or discovered it? What? You did the hey bitch, didn't I? I'm good. Swinging by to say hi. There we go. I heard it. Okay, good. My lore. I'm a phoenix. Yeah, you are, Mad Phoenix. Who would have guessed? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, Felix. I love your I love your design for your characters, for your VTubers so much. My lore. I'm a dragon. My lore. I'm a 1960s elf. You know, you can just say that I'm from Space Channel 5 or something, and I think people will believe it. Actually, funny enough, fun fact, your girl has a Space Channel 5 OC she drew. I only have one picture of her. One picture of her, and so you know how in Space Channel 5, how there's like ooh la la, and then like some of the other characters are like pudding or pine, or they're based off, like their names are based off objects. So her name was Cotton, and she was like pastel pink and blue, and so it was like cotton candy colors for the name Cotton, and she was like another Space Channel like news, kind of like pudding in a way. She would have been like a rival-esque sort of way, maybe a little friendlier than pudding, but like just very bubbly, bouncy, super happy, and she actually kind of had a similar dress to what I'm wearing now, just not the mosaics, but like the length of it, and a little more rounded. So hey, Quacksplash, hello, how are you doing? Thanks so much for stopping by. Oh, and also I mentioned all the characters, so what, ooh la la, pudding, pine, all of that, and then randomly Michael Jackson. Why is he here? I love it. Oh, David, oh my gosh, hello. You have a wonderful night. You need to wake up in 3.5 hours. Oh, get some good sleep. I hope you're not too tired tomorrow, but you have a lovely Friday, and we will see you in the next stream that you pop in on. I hope that you get some good rest for sure. So have a good one, David. And thanks again so much for the fan art. Unused. Hold on, I'm missing some stuff in here. The Ozelia lore is a fucked up ARG people very rarely get a glimpse at. Oh, oh no. Oh dear. Space Channel 5 mentioned. I need to do a Space Channel 5 stream. I need to figure out how to get the first. I need to figure out how to get Space Channel 5. I own part 2. But I need to figure out how to get the first version. How I need to get game 1. Mycelium! Hello! And look at that! I remembered how to pronounce your name! I watched my friend play Space Channel 5 recently and lost my shit when Michael Jackson showed up! It's so, like, it's out of left field. He's in the first game, too. Because, yeah, I own part 2, and he actually has, like, speaking voices in part 2, but in the first one, he makes an appearance, but doesn't really say anything. Like, I think he wanted a bigger role in it, but, unfortunately, they were basically done with the production of the game at that point, so they were able to, like, throw him in at the last second, but he didn't have much prevalence in there, so in part 2, he has, like, a bigger role. It's wild. And so, it's actually really funny because if you play... Hi, son! Thank you so much for the head pats and the hydrate. But,
so I must consume
I will dehydrate. But, funny enough, if you play Space Channel 5 in the original...
Hey, bitch!
Hey, son!
Hey, bitch!
Why did that play twice? Anyways, Yeah, so if you play Space Channel 5 Part 2 in the original Japanese dub, Michael Jackson still speaks everything in English. It's hilarious. Doing well. I'm glad you're doing well. I love that Space Channel 5 just straight up has no nonsense Michael Jackson. And then they have a third game, too. What is it? Kind of Funky Newsflash or something like that? I don't know if he's in that one, though. I don't think he is. But a bunch of other characters are. It's not even the weirdest thing Michael Jackson has officially appeared in. Fair enough. Fits in with the other fantastical space creatures. Stop! Right? Like, why is he there? Did they cryogenically freeze him? Oh, we're creating the Michael Jackson lore in Space Channel 5 right now. We're creating it right here, right now. This should have just been a just chatting stream. Your girl has not made any progress so far. Oh my god. It's been an hour and 6 minutes since I started stream, and I only have this much done. God help us all. I'm really out of its sorts today. Oh well. Sounds as sudden as David Hasselhoff rescuing SpongeBob and Patrick during the SpongeBob movie. I love it when actors just are themselves in pieces of media sometimes. It's a hit or miss, but sometimes it's really funny because of just how out of left field it is. Like David Hasselhoff. That's the first time I ever heard of who the hell David Hasselhoff was from the SpongeBob movie. So, like... I like how you said you remembered how to pronounce it right. You shush your mouth. Hush and shush. Zelia. Seek not logic of cryptids such as he. You're so right. Maybe he exists outside of human comprehension. He's ascended into Space Channel 5. Oh my god. Sega just loved Michael Jackson. Didn't he play a part in, like, the music a little bit for Sonic? For some of the Sonic games? Am I going crazy about that one? I know he's affiliated with one of the Sonic games, one of the early Sonic games. If they won't give me lore, I'll do it myself. Exactly, Mycelium. Oh my goodness gracious. Alright, let's add the little beads here. Alright, and then we'll add one tiny little bead. Are they tassels or are they metal? They look... Oh no, he has them down here too! Ah, shit. Okay. Sorry for the cursing again, but... He had that Thriller arcade game too, where the dance move killed everything on the screen. Oh, that one's new to me. Oh my god. Michael Jackson recorded music for one of the Sonic games. Okay, I was right. If I had a nickel for every time today I got a message flagged by Automod, I'd have 5 nickels. Oh, because of your David Hasselhoff comment. Yeah, and then David Hasselhoff gets stabbed in the ass. Do you want to know what Twitch flagged in that? Just... It was so dumb. Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Okay, I thought it was like the first or second Sonic game. I didn't realize it was Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Now I know. Thank you guys for the Sonic the Hedgehog trivia. I needed to remember it. Your girl has been a big fan of the Sonic games growing up, and I have not even acknowledged Sonic's existence for like a couple years now, I think. Okay, that's not true. One of my friends was streaming the new Sonic game that came out pretty recently, and really had fun with it for sure. So that's a lie. But yeah, I grew up with the Sonic franchise, and it actually, funny enough, I do have a Sonic plush. He is actually on my doorknob to this door that I have closed right now, so he's just in the hallway. It's old. I'm old. Used to be in the 7-Eleven next to Street Fighter 2 when I was a kid. Oh my gosh. He also had his own game for the Genesis. Oh my god. Kid Alaska likes running fast. Yes. My first Sonic game was actually a Game Boy game. It was Sonic Advance 3. And then after that, I started learning more about the Sonic franchise, and I'm like, it's over. So, I loved it a lot, though. I really liked the Sonic games growing up. Obviously, it's got its fair share of controversies, but man, your girl just wanted to draw Sonic characters. That's it. She was satisfied with, like, just drawing Sonic characters for fun. Sonic Battle was always one of my favorite Sonic games, I think. Is it bad that I just kind of want to keep it like that? I simplified the design enough. It should be okay. Like Carnival Night Zone uses jam in one session near the... Oh! Huh. I loved Sonic Frontiers. Felt like a callback to the old 3D Sonic games. Oh, yeah! I watched some gameplay of it and it looks very fun. I always grew up with, like, the 2D Sonic games, so, like, it was, like, a Sonic Advance 3, and then when the DS came out, it was Sonic Rush, and Sonic Rush Adventure, and with Blaze the Cat. She ended up becoming one of my favorite characters. Oh my god. Yeah, it was just... And the music! I still listen to a lot of Sonic music to this day. It's so good. And my little heart was so excited when Sonic was in Smash Bros. Brawl, when he was introduced in that. Oh my god! I can't tell you. Okay, is it alright if I spoil the story mode for Smash Bros. Brawl? It's been long enough, right? So I played the entirety of the story mode to unlock Sonic, because that's how you could unlock characters, was like, you know, playing the story mode and stuff like that. And you had to beat the level that it was on, so Sonic didn't show up until the end of the game, and you had to beat the final boss to unlock him. And it was like, oh my god! And I struggled with that boss so much. Oh my god. But I did it for Sonic. Subspace Emissary was really good, though. I did the entire story for Sonic, but I stayed for how fun the cutscenes were in that game. Let's see. I heard people say Sonic 06 is the best. I hear a lot of people are starting to warm up to Sonic 06. I feel like some of them might be from, like, the Sonic fan dub, I bet, because the Sonic fan dub is freaking hilarious. But I think a lot of people are becoming, like, you know, either they grew up with it, or, you know, it's finally starting to warm up. They've probably seen, like, worse games now, and they're probably just like, you know what? Sonic 06 wasn't that bad. I actually never played Sonic 06. I ended up watching... Who did I watch play it instead? I didn't own it, but I remember playing it at somebody's house. That was not mine. I don't remember. Hold on, I'm trying to catch up with chat. Oh my god. You still have... Ah! Felix! You still have the book of Sonic OCs we drew in the 4th grade? Oh my god! I think I do. I still have all my Sonic comics. I do. I still have them. They're on my dresser right now. Yes! Oh my god, Brian. I had Sonic Riders and Sonic Rider Zero Gravity for the PlayStation 2, because I had a PlayStation 2 growing up. Oh my god, those were my games! I loved it so much. It's been... You can unlock Sonic in a Sonic game? Wild. Not spoilers for the recent modern game, Super Smash Brothers Brawl. No. Yeah, no spoilers for that. Yeah, Subspace Emissary was indeed peak fanfiction, but man, was it fun! Because Sonic 06 got revamped by a fan called Project 06. Ooh. Give me back my gamer girl Sonic. What are you guys saying in the chat? Only reason I got through it was me and my friends all played it together. Oh, played Sonic and the other two played Silver and Shadow. It was pain, but we riffed through it till the end. Amazing. I love it. People used to make some Ghost Story level fan dubs for games. Oh, wait. I think I know what you're talking about, Ozelia. I think I know exactly what you're talking about. Felix over here. I miss my wife, Tails. I miss her a lot. I'll be back. Guys, if you haven't seen the Sonic fan dubs by Snapcube, oh my god, please. Even the Sonic Riders one was freaking hilarious, alright? It was so funny. It's so quotable. You fool! I have 70 other accounts! 70 alternative accounts! Oh my god. Oh, no. It's like the I can't see the end of the horizon. Hatsune Miku! Oh my god, it's so dumb. Oh my god. If Shadow had a gun, I feel like Sonic would have a slingshot. Oh, wait, Devilish Donut. You might be onto something there. All the Sonic 06 haters are just mad because Sonic kissed a human instead of kissing them, the player! Oh my god. Elise was a self-insert the whole time! I need to draw. We're ending that conversation here. I'm done. Oh my god. Amazing. Oh my god. Each character had a few unlocked conditions. You could also get Sonic by doing 300 brawls, playing 10 hours, or beating arcade mode with 10 characters. Man, I just suffered through the boss. That was fine with me. Honestly, I probably would have reached the number of brawls, man. I forced all my friends to play Smash Bros. With me when they came to visit. Oh my gosh. Hold on. And then, I'm renaming my paint layers here. Give me a second. Let's see. Outfit. I can't spell. And then let me name one more. You guys can't see it, but I'm renaming some layers real quick so it's easier to figure out what's what. Okay. So let me get the outfit ready. So I'm gonna remove the tassels so I can focus on the outfit itself. I'm actually gonna get rid of the cape too. And then I'll just erase what's in the way afterward. So, I need to fucking draw. Sorry, got kissed. Oh yeah, that's right, at least kiss. My point still stands. Huh. The anime where the dub is better than the actual show, but it's all unhinged bullshit. The Ghost Stories, I know exactly what you're talking about. The Ghost Stories official dub was wild, man. Some of the shit that was said in there was crazy. Project 06 remakes the entire game in Unity and plays it a lot better. Ooh, nice. I quote Snapcube daily. Fantastic. I'm glad we can all come together and quote the Sonic fan dubs. Sonic Riders fandom is so slept on. It is so good. What do you mean? It made me love Storm the Albatross so much more. even the studio that made the original was like, damn nice, right? I feel like I remember seeing that, Ozelia, about the Ghost Stories dub. It was Ghost Stories, right? Yeah, it was Ghost Stories. I'm thinking of another ghost anime. Ghost Hunt? What was it called? Anyways, a shadow, it's me, the devil. Oh, I love it. It's amazing. Oh my god, you need to draw. What did I say? Need to draw what? I need to draw, like, the outfit underneath. Yeah, I need to draw, like, in general. And my music has stopped playing. Hold on. My music has left the building. Hold on. Let's see. Ghost Stories dub is iconic. It really is. I played every single Mario Party ever. 2 is still the best. Amazing. We played Riders all the time. Yeah, Felix and I played Sonic Riders all the time. It was either on my PlayStation 2 or on their GameCube. It didn't matter which house we were visiting. We played it all the while. Cream was so fun. Oh my gosh. And then I got my first taste of other Sega characters from Sonic Riders because you can unlock... Who could you unlock in Sonic Riders? I think it was Knights, Ulala, and Amigo. So Knights from Nights into Dreams, Ulala from Space Channel 5, and Amigo from Samba de Amigo. And then in Sonic Riders Zero Gravity, you could have Knights from Knight's Journey of Dreams version, Billy Hatcher, and still Amigo from Samba de Amigo. Oh, it was Alex Kidd! That's right. That's right. I was thinking of Zero Gravity. It was not Amigo. It was Knights, Ulala, and was it Alex Kidd? Was it? Yeah, no, you're right. It was. I haven't touched Sonic Riders in years, okay? My brain's a little bit mush with that game now. Her plans of art have withered to naught, but Sonic Chat. You know what I was obsessed with drawing when I was growing up, in terms of Sonic-related media? I loved drawing Sonic characters as humans. I loved that shit. Did those still count as Gajinkas? Sonic Gajinkas? Or is that just, like, strictly, like, Pokemon or something like that? Anyways, Sonic characters as humans, I drew that shit all the time growing up, man. I don't know what it was. I just really liked drawing people, but I really liked the Sonic franchise. And then it was like, wait, I can draw. I can draw them as humans. So, I'm just saying I hope they eventually come out with a GameCube too. Remember the small discs they had? I didn't own a GameCube. I was a PS2 kid growing up because that's what we could afford. Well, I mean, we could afford a lot of stuff, but we weren't rich or anything. But yeah, it was the PS2. The PS2 and the Wii were like really the only consoles I had. I mostly played like on the computer. I was a computer kid. They give you full controller support instead of forced motion controls. Ooh, nice. GameCube controller is still elite in my brain. That's fair. That's fair. It didn't help that my PlayStation 2 controllers were, like, dying, because I did play the PS2 a lot. What was another... Oh, Neopets the Darkest Fairy was, like, my favorite PlayStation 2 game to play. It scared the bejesus out of me, growing up in some areas, like Shadow Glen Woods. I would never, ever want to step foot in there. I delayed playing the game because I didn't want to step foot in Shadow Glen Woods. But, man, when I finally beat the game, it was satisfying as heck. It was such a good game. It was glitchy as heck, but it was a lot of fun. Are you excited for the Sonic 3 movie? It's coming out next month? Already? Yes. I'm very excited. Actually, funny enough, Felix and I have watched the first two. When I was still living in the same when we were still living in the same city, it was like, you want to go see the Sonic movie? And they were like, yeah. And then we drove to the nearest movie theater, which was like a half hour away, for the comfy chairs. And it was so fun. They were great, man. I feel like by the end of this stream, the vampire... What? The vampire's gonna be a furry with cartoon gloves and huge shoes? I wouldn't do that to Sai. This isn't a fictional character. This is an actual VTuber. We gotta treat him with respect. Unfortunately, I'm just getting sidetracked. Something awful. I had a feeling this was gonna happen today, but... oh well. So... it was so fun, and we got food after. Yes, delicious food. Sega just let Sonic fans do whatever they want with their old games. They truly still do what Nintendo don't. Exactly. Didn't Nintendo, like... isn't Nintendo already... I mean, I know what they're doing with Pal World, but, like, didn't they just give a cease and desist for, like, a streamer? Because the streamer was showing off mods or something like that? I just read about that today, and I can't remember the article. But I remember it involved Nintendo suing somebody, like a streamer, or multiple streamers. I can't remember. So... I forgot the second Sonic even came out, but also Sonic Boom was peak animation. Honestly, yeah, Sonic Boom, the game, not really great. Even the music was kind of bad. But the animation, the jokes in the Sonic Boom cartoon was actually really funny. I watched a compilation of some of them, and man, it was like... yeah, it's something I think my parents would have laughed at had I grown up with that. I haven't watched the second one because honestly, I didn't really like the first one. I think I liked the second one more than I did the first one. I thought the jokes were really funny. Knuckles was hilarious in it. Knuckles, I feel like they brought original Knuckles back, where it was like Knuckles is still like dedicated to, you know, being this guardian and trying his best, but he's just too trustworthy, and so he just is just fooled, you know, but he's not, it's like when I talk about myself, it's like, I'm not stupid, but I'm dumb. It's like, I'm book smart, but I'm not, I can have my moments of being dumb or very naive or something like that, so. You can still draw someone's Sonic Soda respectfully. Yeah, I remember there was a trend going on where it was like, oh, if you type in your name, the hedgehog, then you would get like some kind of a response. And even for like a more rare name like mine, I got something. Cause my name, well, the name itself, like my actual name, not Aleska, but like my name and stuff, well, it's like, it's not uncommon, but the spelling is very uncommon. And so to actually get like, when I typed in that the hedgehog and got results, I was just kind of like, oh man, it's true. So Idris Elba's Knuckles was one of the best casting choices of all time. He was great. Oh my god. Fantastic voice casting there. I'm just really excited to see the chaos when they bring in Shadow. So I need to watch the third one for sure. My butt's gonna be in the theater. Actually, because the first two movies have come out, is it cool if I like spoil an after credits scene from the first movie because of just what happened in the theater? That was super cute. And Felix, I think if you're still in the chat, I feel like you might remember this too. But, you guys know that Tails is in the second Sonic movie, right? That's when Tails makes his, like, official appearance as, like, a character in the movie. And, but the after credits of the first movie, we actually get a glimpse of Tails. And I just remember, we waited for the after credits, Felix and I, because we just didn't want to deal with the traffic. And I can't remember if the kid was behind or in front of us, but when Tails showed up on the screen, I just heard the happiest, tiny little Tails from the kid in the crowd, and my heart just melted right then and there. It was so sweet. I was just like, oh man, it was so adorable. Idris Elba's Knuckles was wild, but also a good choice at the same time, right? Sonic Boom being my favorite of the Sonic shows feels sacrilegious. Oh wait, color change! Oh my god. Hold on, let me get my pen out again. Yeah, we got a new color scheme today! I just finished it up yesterday. I've just been super busy lately, so unfortunately I haven't had the chance to, really... do too many. But I'm hoping to really kick some butt, on them in the next... Like, I'm hoping to maybe do a little bit after streaming, even. So we'll see how well that goes. Maybe not so well, considering my track record. But, oh well. What you gonna do? Color change. Throws her pin at the floor! Oh man, I wish it was an easy transition, but unfortunately I can't do that with the changing of the textures. I know there's a way you can probably do that, but it's the ways that I found was so unnecessarily complicated that my method is it's a little rusty, but it's effective. Type in your social security, the hedgehog, for a special Sonic prize. Azalea, no! Don't do that, chat. Good lord. Alright. I really do need to get some drawing done. Oh my goodness gracious. I'm getting nothing. I am not productive today. Oh boy. Okay, I like that. Okay, I like that. Okay. Okay, I like that. Fantastic. Why am I drawing all these on the same layer? Ugh. The way I draw is really funky. The way I do line art. Chat, just out of curiosity, for those that do digital art, what's your favorite section what's your favorite part of doing the digital drawing? Is it the sketching, the line art, the coloring, anything in between? Because honestly, as much as I complain about it and do like so many redos or everything, I think doing the line art is probably my favorite. Not gonna lie. I don't know, there's just something really satisfying about completing just completing it and taking a look back at it and seeing your sketch cleaned up and looking good. I'm just like, I did that. Toggle snags. I know. It would be awesome if they added all of me at the end credits. A Shadow in Sonic 2? Ooh. Hey, who are you to deprive them of some sick, unique Sonic prizes? No, I don't think that's I don't think it's a prize for them. It might be a prize for somebody else, but not for them. I do GFX. Does that count? I think it does. I don't do art, but my favorite parts is when the artist does goofy shit as an alt or temp version as a joke. Oh, I think I know what you mean, yeah. I don't tend to normally do that, I'll be honest. But, I'm starting to lose the sketch a little bit. Hang on. That is an eraser. Alright. God, I love a stabilizer pen. It's so nice. Woo! Wait, no, I don't think that. Okay, I like that. Alright. I'm gonna take a few moments to myself to actually do some drawing. So, I'm not gonna look at chat for a little bit, just as a heads up. I'll actually do this. And then I look up and I see a giant hole of text. Hang on, I did ask you guys a question. That's my bad. So, hang on. I like the sketch because it's so freeing and open-ended. Inking line art is nice because I just get to turn my brain off and trace the sketch. Shading and coloring is my least favorite. And unfortunately, that's the bit that makes the art look good. I know, I don't do the best. I don't mind the base coloring, but the shading and stuff, oh, whew, I'm bad at it. One of the people I mod for made a piece she was doing for her music. Ooh, a music video! Where she had her hands up in her face and made an alt version where they were sock puppets. Glorious! I love that. Oh my god. They're not gonna look at chat. Let's cause chaos. I see that, SK. My favorite part of graphic effects is text. Making the fonts look cool with layer options, overlays, and layering with the rest of the image. Colors, too. I did my own logo for the for this version for this redesign. I don't know. It was like no one really wanted to take the commission for some reason. I couldn't tell you why. And it was like, I don't know if they... I couldn't tell you why. So, oh well. I made it, and I'm pretty proud of it. Unfortunately, I don't really show it off all that much. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. What did I say? Those are... Where did I put it? Did I put it in banners? I did. Hold on. Let me open it up real quick. Oop. I'll add it as a new document. I made that. I did that. It's a little bit squished because of it being on the TV screen right now. But, yeah, I ended up doing that. It's very simplistic, but it matches the retro vibe that I was going for. So, painting models. I dread painting the trim. Procrastinate so much. I gotcha. Someone else I mod for absolutely loathes shading, so she only does flat colors except for special convention pieces. Fair enough. I like the logo very... yeah! I was proud of it. And then I made my own schedule template, and you guys know, like, the starting soon screens and everything. Again, I'm just reusing, like, the same stuff and stuff like that, but, like, here, I'll do my be right back real quick. Hold on. Like, I made that, too, for, like, the be right back screens, or the starting soon and stuff like that. I did that, too. It's very simplistic, and I did reuse a bunch of the stuff that I was using to make the schedules and such, but I like it. It's simple, but it's mine. And so, I'm very new when it comes to even doing those kinds of overlays. I don't even know how vector layers work half the time. So the fact that I made that, it makes me really happy. Now my previous design, like the overlays, like the chat overlay and all of that were done by Aisu Asai, which is she's in the credits and everything, but is her own VTuber now and is very adorable. And yeah. So, we're all just doing our own thing. So, I need to match the intensity of the lines. I feel like I made his shoulders maybe a bit too soft. I need to... It's got a very angular design, especially with the cape. So I'm gonna try and... Yeah, I like that. Okay. Simple change, really. Not a whole lot, but I like it. But yeah, no, I'm pretty straight-laced when it comes to doing the line art and stuff like that. I don't really change a whole lot from it. I made a really fat thumb there. I need to match it with like the rest of the hand here. It's a little strange, but I think it looks fine. Mainly do thumbnails, specifically for the game Geometry Dash, but I've done some professional work in mock-ups too. Dragon Fruit, that's so cool! I like that! Oh my goodness! Congrats! Oh, I have a couple friends that have done official work for things, and I couldn't be more excited and happy for them. Oh my goodness. Definitely deserved. 100%. And then I'm over here. I don't really show off my art all that. That's weird. I don't really show off my art all that much, I'll be honest. And so I don't think my stuff is up to par for commission work or stuff like that. So, and I work way too slow. So I just draw for fun. But I know some of you have been asking if I do commissions work and stuff like that, and it's still a no, because I don't think my art is worth all that much, I'll be honest. I'm just like, hey, you look cool, I'm gonna draw you. Hold on. I need a better, oh shit, who texted me? Oh, fantastic. Okay. Sorry, I got a text message from my mom. My aunt's birthday is coming up, and so I'm gonna be driving down there next weekend. And so my mom was giving me ideas to give like a birthday gift for her, and I guess she really likes going to this bistro she lives really close to. And so I went to see if they had gift cards, and I couldn't find any on the website, so I had to give them a call, and they were like, I was like, hey, do you have gift cards? They were like, yeah. I'm like, cool, where are they on your website? I don't see them. Oh, we don't sell them online. I was like, why? So my mom, being the amazing mom that she is, helped me out with that, and so she just got the gift card. Well, she didn't just get them. She texted me like a while ago. But she texted me, so I couldn't. Oh, thank God. Wrote a short story a while back. My dad shared it, and a high school English teacher asked me if she could use it in her class as a lesson in first person, right? Yeah! Barley, we have shared experiences of high school published work then. Oh my goodness. Yeah, because your girl is technically officially published, but she read that for her, what was it? 300? Or was it 200? Was it 300? It was a milestone that I offered to read it. So it's a VOD on my channel. I think it's under the live readings, if I remember correctly. So I'm trying to get a reference for the hand here. I just made it a Muppet hand, and so now I gotta remember how the fingers work on this hand. I made my logo by going to Google Images, taking a PNG of a dragon fruit, and then erasing my space. The space between the leaves to make it look like the Apple logo. The recolored image in a vector art style. Then my partner revamped it and added a background. Oh! Teamwork! I love it. Teamwork makes the dream work. That's so sweet. Aw. Truly anyone can be an artist. I know. I just don't think mine's worth a whole lot. I know you guys will say otherwise, and I know I'm improving, but I don't think it's commission worthy, if that makes sense. So, I'm trying to find my references here. Hold on, I have a couple references on my phone for hands in particular. I'm just drawing like cartoon hands, if anything, though. Let me see. That's the thing. I wrote this a few years ago and finished high school a long time ago. Oh, wait. Oh, I misread your thing. Okay. Okay, when you said it was shared, I thought, like, you meant it was shared when it was still in high school. Okay. Okay, it's making sense. It still counts. I will still count that. For me. How cartoony do I want to make this hand? Hold on, I'm trying to look up my references here. Where's the reference that I used for the hands? Huh. Where'd my reference go? It's gone. I guess we're just gonna wing it. I'll make it look okay. It'll be presentable enough. And then this is just a very rudimentary. He wields a knife. In his character, I was about to say reveal trailer. Oh my god! In the showcase. Does this whistle while you work? Listen to the music here. Hold on. Does this whistle while you work? Reveal trailer is in Smash! Why have all of the notifications been working and I just now noticed that the follow did not work? Oh my gosh. I love the name, by the way. Hypnotize me. Love the name. Thank you so much for the follow.
So I must consume drink.
Thank you so much. I have been talking nonstop for like nearly 2 hours. Hey, Hypnotize. If it's cool if I call you that for short. Your girl's been talking nonstop for like 2 hours now. So if you're expecting quality, fast work, I'm not the place today, but I'm in the process of currently drawing all my model siblings. So basically, I'll turn down the music. Basically anyone who has been, whose model has been drawn and or rigged by my model mom, Amaji Studios. I am currently drawing in in a big banner. So I'm working on Sai right now, And we're basically almost done. So we got a decent amount of people on here. And then the default, not the default, but Amaji's free models that they've made. So, fun time! The trick to art streams is to accept it's just chatting with vague doodling in the backdrop sometimes. Sometimes I'm pretty, on it, and then other times, no. But yeah, if anyone has any questions about, you know, art-related things, feel free to ask. I just use, like, Krita, honestly. Nothing new, anything brand spanking new or anything like that. I just like to draw for fun, and, that's about it. So... that hand does not look right. I think I might just make it a really cartoony hand. Not gonna lie. So. Other times you read chat. Yeah, for a good chunk of the stream today, it's mostly been reading chat. So. Alright. Hold on. Let me see something real quick. So if I'm holding it like this, I'm using my own hand as a reference. You know what? We're just gonna do our best. It's fine. I'll fix it later. Where's my knife there? Is it bad that I can only now think of like the, let me see what you have! A knife! Now! That's one of my favorite memes ever. It's one of the best. You do comms? Go. I will never get over that nickname. That's fantastic. No, I don't do commissions. Honestly, I'm just drawing fan art for all my model siblings because they deserve all the love. Like, Aria Knight is almost at, she's getting close to like 10K on YouTube, and, you know, I'm technically Amaji's, first model drawn and rigged, so, I'm kind of like I always call myself like a big sister to all of my, model siblings, and so I try to support them wherever I can, and so... Oh my goodness!
Okay.
Hello! Hi! Jimmy! Hello! Thank you so much for the raid! Oh my gosh, how are you doing? Hold on. Let me give you a shout out real quick. Give me 1 second. Shout out. I can't shout out correctly. Hang on. Shout out to Jimmy. There we go. Everyone, go follow Jimmy. Jimmy is an awesome streamer. Kind of like a cool pirate-esque VTuber who is just very sweet, very kind, and is very chaotic in DBD, from what I've seen, and is willing to sacrifice the other people by accident. It's fantastic. Unfortunately, we have not been very productive today. We have been chatting about anything and everything today. But, hello, Raiders! I am Aleskabel. I am... Well, someone in chat just called me Go-Go Elf, because I am like a 60s future, retrofuturism VTuber who just likes the comfy vibes of, you know, how people viewed the future back in the 50s and 60s, so I wanted to make it a real thing. These are not my actual colors. Chat has the opportunity to change my model colors and even request colors for channel points and such. So there's a queue currently going on, but this is a new model, so unfortunately I only have 3 different colors, but my original ones are like blue, red, and yellow, so... Oh, Star Raider!
Cooking on the menu today.
Thank you so much for that time it worked, but Star Raider, thank you so much for the follow, I appreciate it. I am very chatty. I procrastinate a lot. And I'm a very slow drawer. Right now I'm currently drawing my... I was just explaining this. I was currently drawing my model siblings, where anyone who has been anyone's model who's been drawn and or rigged by Amaji Studios, who's my model mom, I am currently making on this giant banner right now. So I'm working on the last guy who has a model drawn a model rigged. So now all that would be left are like adoptables and PNGs, which I'm gonna take a small break after doing this, but yeah, I have like I got a lot of people. This has been a project in the making. So it's been a fun time. But like I said, your girl's been kind of procrastinating a lot today. Jimmy's panels are cute as hell. Yeah, Jimmy's aesthetic is so adorable. I love it. So everyone who's on my end, go follow Jimmy. Jimmy's awesome. I love Minori. She draws so cute. Wow, that's so many people. I'm impressed. Thank you. It's been in the making for like over a year now, so I'm very slow at it. But also I've been drawing some other stuff in between, and then I made my own I had to make my own logo and schedule and stuff like that for this redesign, for this debut, for the 2.0 model and stuff. So unfortunately the model and then I didn't draw at all last month because it was spooky month, so we were celebrating by playing horror games and Halloween style games all the time. So unfortunately it's just slow. I'm a slow girly when it comes to drawing. So, but we're almost done, so I think we might focus. But Jimmy, if you wanted to talk about what you did on your stream, you're more than welcome to. If you need to lurk to do any after stream stuff, or if you need to raid and run, thank you for trusting me with your community, and I hope that your night has been fantastic and will continue to be fantastic. So, I'm currently also, for anyone just joining in, I am currently in Eastern Standard Time, so it is 9:30, and God, I've been talking nonstop for 2 hours. My goodness gracious. So sorry. Alright, let me save real quick. Okay, I'm gonna erase what I don't need real fast. So I have the cape done at the very least, but I need to erase what's not needed. So hold on, give me a second. Boop. And then we will do the pants, and then hopefully I'll do a little bit of base coloring today, but ha ha ha, we'll see how that goes. Oh, and also, to procrastinate even more from drawing is working on the textures for the model request colors. So I have like 4 in the queue now. Hold on, no, I think it just bumped up back to 5. So we have like the blue and cyan that we just did. There's also a pink and green version out, as well as a blue and purple version. And I still have to make, what are the other ones? A yellow, navy blue, and pink version, neon retro, mint chocolate chip, red and green, and then flip-flopping the red and blue on my original version of this model. So, got a lot of work to do outside of just drawing. But it's been a fun time overall, so can't complain whatsoever. And I hope everyone else in chat is doing well and just chilling out and having a good time. Alright. So... And I'm sorry if you can hear a lot of background noise. It is really cold in my apartment right now, so I have a heater going on, like a space heater on behind me. So if you guys can, in fact, hear that, I am very sorry. Need the cape. Okay. So then I separate, you guys can't see the layers that I have right now, but I separate a lot of things into layers based on, just because of how I draw, and then I usually tend to just merge everything together afterwards.
What a lovely day.
I'll hydrate,
But
hypnotize.
alas, I am dehydration, so I must consume drink.
And then thank you for the cool shades, Jimmy. Splatoon goes to you for, what is it? Splatfest color schemes. Heck yeah. Well, actually, all of the request colors that I made were actually requested by chat. And so I go in, change the colors and everything, and then implement it as channel redeems in my channel. So it's a lot. I don't like that hand, but I don't know how to make it any better. I'll fix it. I'll probably fix it off screen later. I really just want to finish up what I've got going now and do some base coloring. So let me get the pants. My '1 enemy. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I've developed this awful habit where I draw characters, or my style is very long legs, but then I hate actually lining the long legs. I don't know why I do this to myself. And so yeah, if anyone has any questions about anything from what I do, or what I'm drawing, or what stuff I use, or anything like that, feel free to ask. There is no judgment here when it comes to, you know, I was praising my chat earlier, because in my Discord, people have been showing off their art in my general art tab in there, and I was gushing over how talented chat is with their, excuse me, with their art mediums and everything. So we have painting, digital art, painting, like, models, figurines, and such, and so everyone's been doing a fantastic job. So, and I couldn't be more happy that people are just showing off what they enjoy doing. It makes me so happy. And I can't draw a straight line. Hold on, give me a second. Excited for the Christmas colors? I hope you are, because I don't know how I'm gonna do this. But hopefully I can get it done before the holiday season. I have ideas, so we'll see how well that goes. Okay, and also, I feel like I might transition back to sitting down. I have been standing this entire time. I have a standing desk, and I haven't been really doing that for a while, and I thought maybe I could do that, but my legs are feeling it a little bit. I'm a little tired today. Alright. Ooh, no. Okay, I'll take that. But can you draw with the cool blinders on? I try my best. VTubers don't have legs, you fry. I beg to differ on that one. Your girls got legs as well. And I think they look really cool with these multicolored tights. So, Don't you bash on my legs ever again. Chat, half of chat is here for the legs from my previous model. Yeah, my old model had a toggle where I could take off like the skirt that I had that revealed the jumpsuit underneath, and chat was just like, oh. Those are clearly fakes. The go-go boots beg to differ. You can't call me go-go elf and then claim the go-go boots are fake. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't have like an exclamation point Discord. I'm sorry, but if you did want to join the Discord, you can scroll down on the video here, and I have it as a hyperlink. So you should be able to join there for sure, but I'm sorry, I don't have... I'm a terrible streamer. I don't have the exclamation point little shortcuts. I need to, but I don't. I'm here just doing my best. So, I'm gonna share my Archaea. Archaea and Geometry Dash collab markup. I love Archaea. I haven't had the opportunity to stream it because my screen copy has been freaking out and it lags like nobody's business. But we have streamed Archaea a couple times on here and I love it. There's a whole new chapter coming out too, so I'm hoping maybe if I can get screen copy to work, then I could actually do a first impressions of the new chapter or something like that, because of the new songs and all of that. Now it's easy for me to go down and click. Okay, that's good. I do need to implement those exclamation point things. I do need to activate like a Seribot or something like that. I just don't have one. I just do everything by myself, and that's okay. Okay. That doesn't look right, does it? I'm gonna erase this and try this leg again. But yeah, the Discord is always welcome. Feel free to... I don't have too many roles you can put on yourself, but I have the important roles, so if you want schedule notifications or notifications when I go live, or whenever we have like movie nights or something, or game night. I need to maybe implement a game night one, maybe. But yeah, for sure. So maybe I'll implement movie night as being movie and game night or something like that. Cause yeah, we watched Scary Godmother on Halloween itself to celebrate the last day, because I always watch Scary Godmother every year. So, but I have other plans. I'm gonna subject you guys to some of my favorite animes, I'm warning you now. I want to show off Mononoke before I get the DVD from helping out with the Kickstarter for the movie, and then I need to show you guys Kuju Branco. It'll be fun. What? That's not my Discord link. Hold on. What Discord did you send? What Discord did you put, Barley? Hold on. I don't think that's my Discord hyperlink. Uh-oh. Who'd you put in here? Hold on. Barley, you're making me nervous here. Sealy Dan's gonna be Alaska's little helper for Christmas. Yeah! Like Elf on the Shelf kind of thing. That's right, Dragonfree, you did find me in an Archaea stream, that's right. I haven't actually played in ages, though. It gets frustrating not to be able to do the 9+s. I know, I feel that. Barley, is it? There's no way. That's not right. That's not my Discord hyperlink. Huh. It's not usually. Give me a sec. Hold on, give me a second. I just don't know which screens are gonna pop up where, so I moved over to this one. That is the link? Huh. I remember my actual hyperlink having a J in it somewhere. I wonder how that works. Huh. That's a little strange. My hyperlink normally has like a J in it, so when I didn't see a J in there, it got me nervous. So, but if it works, it works. Whatever. Huh. Interesting. This accordion music is not helping. I feel silly now. Sorry for scaring you there. See, this is why I'm always just like, oh, make sure. That's why I normally am usually like, hey, you don't post links in the chat. Because then we have miscommunication like this, because then it's like, well, I don't know to click it. So. Alright. Yeah, this music is not helping. Okay. Let me fix this real quick. Alright. Forgot, sorry. No, it's okay, just make sure in the future. Usually I think when it comes to the Discord stuff, if somebody asks for the link, I know I can provide it. So just for like a future heads up. I know eventually I'll try and get myself a bot to be able to do that for me. But just for right now, because of just how small I am and all of that, I always just do it myself. So yeah, just as a future reminder. Where's my stuff? Right. Okay, let's get the shoes next. Yeah, it's also just in the panels anyway. It's like in the hyperlink right where the about is. And then actually in the About Me section, it's under socials and stuff, so. I'm on mobile, so I can't do the panels. Nah, stop! I mean, that one is the right one, but yeah, just for future use, in terms of just like posting links in here, make sure you ask first, just so that way we don't have that confusion again in the future. So, but the one Rosalia did put is in fact the one that the panel is coming from. So I'm not sure where the one Barley came from, but
what conspiracies are we cooking on the menu today?
Cinnamon Boy? Oh my gosh. I like the name. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope we're doing well. We're just doing some art and figuring out what the heck's going on with the Discord and stuff. But yeah, just in the future, for anyone who's coming by and wants to join the Discord and stuff, it is, if you're on mobile, you should be able to still see the hyperlink, kind of at the top. If you click on the channel, you know how they have like those external links that are like, you know, for Discord or YouTube or something like that. I do have that if you can't see the panels or do the hyperlink through the panel itself in the About Me section. So I have it in both. And then on my Twitter and Blue Sky, I have it there as well as like a card.co. So you can try that as well. I believe the card.co one is the same as the one from the panel. So I have some recommendations. What do you mean recommendations? I like doing what I'm doing. I'm pretty small, so, you know, I think I'm usually at the point where I'm pretty good at handling stuff, like, on my own, because I don't know if I have too many, I don't know, but, I'm good for now, but, yeah, thank you for the offer. But like I said, I just stream for fun. It honestly, the streaming is to just help me motivate to play games in my library and draw. And so the fact that, you know, I'm surprised I have a community of like, how many are we at now? Over 400 is in fact very wild to me. Alright. Okay, I put the shoes in a different one. I made his shoes long. But I knew I did that on purpose. Don't ask why. I don't know why. I think the shoelaces, I think it's just black shoelaces. Yeah, I don't need to add them on a different layer, I think. Normally I put shoelaces and very thin stuff, like the tassels, up here on a separate layer because I usually just color the lines themselves by alpha locking. So normally I just keep them separate from, like, just as their own separate layer from the line art. And, yeah, but because the shoes are very black, I don't really need to change the color of the shoelaces. So that works. Oh my god, I can't get this line. Hold on. There we go. I like that. Okay. Fantastic. The hacker voice. I'm in the Discord. Well, welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you for stopping on by. We're pretty chill, laid back, quiet over there. Nothing too bad. Okay, do I have the line art done? Is the line art done? Hold on.
What in lovely days.
Just tell me to hydrate. Lily! Oh my gosh, hello!
I am hydration, so I must consume drink.
I will indeed consume drink. But how are you doing? Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope things are going well. Yeah, hello! We are, I think I've been talking nonstop for like 2 hours, so I just finished the line art for Sai, I believe. So, woohoo! Line art is done! Kinda. Let me... How many layers do I have for Bleachy Cat? Face, out... Okay, so I have the hair, I have the face, hair, tassels, outfit. I'll put the shoes with the outfit layer. What is this layer? Oh, you know what? I did not finish, actually. Hang on. Oh, don't erase it. Oh my gosh. Okay. There we go. I didn't realize that was disconnected. Let me fix the hair real quick. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good now. Woohoo! So I have the tassels, the outfit, a random blank layer that I don't know what it is. I'll just delete that. Layer 14's the knife. Yeah. And then the cape. I have a lot of different sketches, but... How are you doing? Doing great? Yay! I finally finished my model. Oh, you finished the model art? Oh my goodness! Time to learn rigging. Oh my gosh, that was me when I first made my model. That obviously I didn't make this one. This one was Amaji's, but I also, to test out streaming, I did in fact draw and rig my own model for the first time. I still have it. I can't get rid of her. But it was very... My style was not meant for VTubing, I think. At least the tutorials that I was in, the how to cut the models and stuff. Yeah, it was... Whew, it was very jank. But I had a lot of fun with it. And we almost hit 50 before I got my new model, which is the 1.0 version from Amaji. So that's pretty good. So, but yeah, I had a lot of fun with it. But good luck with the rigging and everything. Oh my goodness. It's difficult, but if you find the right tutorial that helps out with the language of things, I think it helps out tremendously. So, Mycelium over here is just being like, oh, rigging is so fun. That's me. That was me. Honestly, I didn't think it was actually all that bad. I did actually have a lot of fun with it, believe it or not. But... Welcome back, Dragon Fruit. Rigging looks like Norse ruins. It does when you're initially looking at it, but like I said, if you have the right tutorial and you just kind of mess around with it, it's not terrible. But again, I didn't do the finer details. I just did the very preliminary... I can tilt on the Z-axis, or I can tilt my head, or something like that. So it was, I didn't cut the model properly when I first made mine, and so I was stiff as a board. Stiff as a board, but surprisingly, I thought the lip sync was pretty good. So, for a first try, at the very least. So, I was pretty proud of what I did as a first time, and then I never touched it again. I was joking, thinking maybe I should draw, like, Bernadette, as a VTuber model, which was, like, another concept idea for a VTuber model, before Alaska. So, it's a lot of fun. I think it's time for coloring. Chat, I think we're gonna take, like, a short break so I can refill my water, and, I can move my desk back down. So, I think we'll take 5. We'll take 5 real quick, and then we'll switch back. How does that sound? So, I'm still gonna be live. I'll just be right back. 5-minute break, maybe less. I just need to refill my water and sit. So, I can do frame-by-frame animation, but rigging is another level. The fact that you can do frame-by-frame animation is already, like, wild enough, Lily. My goodness, that's exciting. Model is fun. Getting it. Oh my gosh. Me when I open up the parenting tree and it looks like demon spaghetti. Right? Oh my god. PNG gang. PNG gang! Totally valid. 100%. Azalea, please. Leg hurty water drinking. Please. We must consume drink, but I need drink to do that. So, I will be right back. We'll take 5. I'll have the music playing, and I'll be back before you know it. So, I'll BRB. back. Sorry about that. Just a couple changes, and I'm sitting back down, and I have more water, and I have my bag of cookies open next to me. I just have like these mini cookies, so I might have one real quick. So unexpected crunching, so if that bothers you, let me know. Bear with me. Alright, so we're done with the line art, which is fantastic. I'm gonna turn down the music ever so slightly. And we're gonna get into just some base coloring for now, I think. And we'll be good. So you will be permitted to eat just this once. I don't need your permission. It's my stream. No, but for real. Yeah, they are a bit crunchy, so hold on. Crunch. So, yeah, I think it's about time we do a little bit of base coloring. So let me get everything situated, like some backgrounds and such. So give me 1 second to do that prep, and then we'll be good. I don't know if I'll soften the line art today. I might do that off stream, because I have to do that for Zetra and Hay as well. Still, I haven't done that yet. So I need to soften the line art. And speaking of Hay, he's gonna go away for a second, and Sai's gonna go away, and we're gonna focus solely on Bleachy Cat for now. Let me get a picture. Let me get a picture of Bleachy Cat real quick. Oh, one more crunch. Alright. Let's do this. Let's get some color in. But before I do that, normally, okay, so I have to do something like this because, my tablet, for some reason, it makes the colors way more stark, if that makes sense. It makes it more, vibrant than it is what you guys actually see. So it's a little different. So it's actually hard to differentiate between, like, skin tone like the whites of the eyes from the paper and stuff like that. So I usually put like a block of mostly green, because not a lot of VTubers have used green, except for Lilium, especially in this list here. So I usually put like a dark box around it, if that's the erase line. Hold on. And it helps me see a little better. So if you're wondering, like, why the hell is she making like a giant block of green? That's why. But also, hello, Sealy Dan. Mwah! I just realized it's a seal. I thought it was popcorn you popped over the stove. Dude, are you bashing Sealy Dan right now? We don't bash Sealy Dan. Sealy Dan is a real living plush, man. He's on my chair in the living room right now. So, no, but for real, Sealy Dan is actually a real plush. But he's just a little seal. He's just a little guy. He's Sealy Dan. It's almost been a year since Sealy Dan has come to stay on the stream with us, since Sealy Dan has been slowly taking over the stream. Since he became the little mascot. I just thought he was so silly, and I loved him. So. Okay. Alright, let me get a color layer real quick. Okay. My Oshi is green. I love that. Fantastic. So then if like the VTuber had a lot of green on them, then mostly I would use a different color. I think I use gray. I think. It's usually my go-to for those who have a lot of green on them. So, let me take a look. Okay, so you got the fingerless gloves. I forgot the lines on the fingers on that one. Uh-oh. Hold on. Let's get the outfit. Hold on, I forgot the actual finger, like the fingerless portion of the fingerless gloves. Hang on. That's on the, oh, okay, good, I put it on the right layer. Whew! God, my hands, my poor hands for both of these aren't the best. I need to get better at drawing hands. No, it's just Steely Dan was so small, I thought his fin was a handle! Amazing! I love it. You know what? Steely Dan will not bash you for that, I think. Steely Dan won't be too mad at that. Oh. I can lower the stability on this. Ah! What happened? Oh my god. Hold on. My stability pen just didn't want to cooperate properly. Okay. Alright. And then you had a little bit of skin showing on your ankles, right on the ankles. Again, this is most likely just gonna be some basic coloring today, like no new colors or something like that, or like no shading, maybe a little bit of gradient for the hair, but nothing new. So, see how well this goes. Okay, now for that hand. Okay, yes, it's that. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna flip-flop that. Uh-oh. Oh, it's because I'm on the eraser. Oops. I was like, why didn't it want to work? There we go. Okay. Nothing too bad here. Alright. And... what is it, man? How long have tablets been a thing? It's faster, but that's a different feel compared to paper when it comes to animation. Oh, ooh, yeah, I feel like... I've never really done any animation, but I feel like, yeah, the difference would be wild. If you were especially if you were going from, like, just hand-drawn animation to digital animation. See, that's why I struggle with sketches so much, is because I'm not used to how unlimited the paper is on, like, a digital piece of paper is. So it really catches me off guard. And I don't like it. So I usually find myself sketching on paper, like bases at the very least, and I'll sketch out the design, but for the bases at the very least, I usually draw it on paper and then take a picture, send that to myself, and use that instead. Because it's just, I don't like it. I'm not familiar with how like, I'm not familiar with how unlimited it is. I don't know what other word to use, other than it just scares me. It messes with the muscle memory. Yeah, it does. Very much so. So I very much enjoy... I still enjoy drawing on paper quite a bit, but I also really like doing line art. When I first got into digital, it wasn't even a tablet. I had a computer that could turn into a tablet. You could, like, flip it, and it would turn into a tablet. That was my first ever quote-unquote tablet, and I remember struggling with the line art because I was like, how do you people get it so smooth? My lines are so shaky! Never understanding, how the line stabilized brush works. And so, it was wild. I was actually really struggling. But then I finally got the hang of it, and yeah, I just have a blast with it now. So I really like line art. I'm on the color layer still, right? Yep. So the coloring, at least the base coloring, I find a little therapeutic. But when it comes to shading and highlights, ooh, you can kiss my sanity goodbye after that. I used to be a traditional painter, and it literally blew my mind the moment I moved to digital. Never knew we have millions of color choices. Right? And then, I know Krita, and I know a lot of other, brushes from different softwares can emulate how a paintbrush looks and everything, so digital painting is a thing. And so that blows my mind a little bit. You guys would not believe how many brushes Krita has. As like a free art program, you would not believe the amount of brushes that are available that emulate how it looks to paint. It's really interesting. Oh my god. Oh, where's the line? No, where's the line? Is it here? It might be here. That is always a jump scare to me. Just being like, you try to use the bucket tool and then all of a sudden, like, the entire sheet turns the color that you just bucket tooled, and you're just like, where's the discrepancy? That happens to me all the time. All the time.
Hey, bitch!
Hey, Hypnotize! Despite the GFX I do, I cannot bring myself to do digital art. It just feels wrong with the physical paper and pencils. I feel that. That's why I try to give myself a happy medium so I don't lose the ability to do one or the other. As you guys know, I'm a big fan of Twisted Wonderland, and so, but I also like drawing girlies, so I like drawing girls a lot more than guys, and so I'm drawing like all the Twisted Wonderland characters gender swapped, and so that entails a lot of bases that I have to draw, so I'm drawing all the bases on paper right now and working on dynamic poses through these. So maybe that'll be the next thing I do. Maybe. I'll see what you guys want to see. So it'll give me something to do and still a sense of familiarity. I think there's a little bit of purple back there. For the most part, I think it's good. What is it? Apparently purple isn't a real color? Oh, from like, technically it's not real, but her eyes make it look like it's real or something like that. Free programs, my beloved. Paint bucket jump scare is an artist staple. That and either drawing on or coloring on the wrong layer. I do that so much. I'm getting better. Excuse me, I'm getting better, at least with the line art. But when it comes to coloring, I still have a bad habit of coloring on the wrong layer. And so then I have to, like, backtrack. Actually, let... Hold on. Oh, no. I'll get that after. I'm kind of erasing what I don't want this selection tool to nab. But I need the selection tool at the sections that it's on for my color change textures. So... Oh! I know why it looks off. Hold on. Let me go back to my color. I know why it looks off.
Gladys, do
Oh
something.
my god!
Okay.
Nick! Hello! Nick, hi! Oh my gosh, little cutie raid! Hello! Thank you! If you were doing ASMR, I'm the opposite of ASMR. But how are you doing? Thank you so much for stopping by! How was the stream? Let me give you a shout out real quick. Everyone, if you like ASMR or just very, very chill streaming, go follow. I almost said go follow Nicodemius. He is just a very chill streamer, and I consider a pretty good friend, and I don't know, it's just comfy vibes. So if you want comfy, calm vibes, then like comfy games that maybe you've never heard of before, or just fun little ASMR streams, or even tarot readings. He's been doing tarot readings lately, through the ASMR, streams. Then go follow Nick. He's just an awesome guy. No ASMR this time. No ASMR this time. Playing some tactics games. Ooh, yeah, if you want to talk about your streams, what you did, like, yeah, like, if you wanted to talk about what you did on stream or anything that happened, if you need to lurk to do any after stream stuff, or if you need to, raid and run, that is all totally fine. So, and welcome raiders, I am Aleska Bell. These aren't my original colors, but I am, like, a retrofuturism VTuber, or as, people in the chat have so politely called, who have, like, politely come up with the name, and Go-Go Elf. So, yeah, we just do a variety of streams here. I like a lot of mystery adventure games, and obviously I'm doing some art right now, and, yeah, I'm currently doing some base coloring right now. I'm in the process of drawing all my model siblings. So basically anyone who is, whose model has been drawn and or rigged by my model mom, Amaji Studios. I'm currently drawing on a giant banner right now. Here, I'm currently coloring in Gleechy Cat right now, but we just finished the line art for all of the ones that are fully rigged and stuff like that. I still need to do, like, adoptables or PNGs and the like, but I think I'm gonna take a break after the full model one because we have a lot of people, and I want to touch up these a little bit. Like, I want to actually do some shading and highlights for these as well. So it's just, they're all just flat colors for the moment. Oh, you know what? Zetra just got a new model! Oh, no! Zetra is, the Oni here in the middle. Zetra has, just recently got a new model. I forgot. We're not done yet. We'll never be done, but I love it. Go-Go Elf, I love it. Yeah, if you guys want to know why Go-Go Elf was the term, here you go. Your girl's got some got some swanky go-go boots. And like I said, these aren't my original model colors. Chat has the opportunity to recommend colors through channel point redeems, and then I'll change the textures of them and then add them as like channel redeems to change me into those colors. So chat has full reign of what I'm dressed on, what colors I'm dressed in, for the stream and such. So these aren't my original colors. But this was a blue and cyan recommendation, and I really like it. I had a lot of fun making this one. Go gadget retro elf. Exactly. No, I'm not talking about it. Oh no. It was good and fun. That's good. I'm glad. Yeah, you're not obligated to talk about stream if you don't want to or anything, but I'm glad to hear it was very fun. So, I'm getting ready to do a gradient here for Glitchy Cat. So give me 1 second to do the gradient here. Ooh, what happened? Oh, you know what? Hold on, I need the... Hold on, let me... I lied. Give me a second. And also, we are currently listening to, like, it's hard to hear, but we are listening to, like, Seaberg music, which is actual music that played in department stores back in the 1960s. Turns out someone's been archiving them and keeping them on YouTube, so we are currently listening to Seaberg Industrial. Yeah, Seaberg Industrial IND 112 from 1969. To be fair, it just changed. So, I was joking. I like tactics games a lot. Yeah. That's good. I'm a big fan of tactics games and music, or yeah, rhythm games, point and click adventure, mystery, a lot of Nancy Drew. We love Nancy Drew in this household. I know too much Nancy Drew lore for my own good. And just a lot of stuff. Why is all of this like this? Hold on. Okay, and then I'm gonna get my tool here. Oh, crud, hold on. I lied. I wanted to color this in. Oh. Never mind. I need to color a couple things in here real quick. Hold on. I knew it looked barren. Give me a second. There we go. So then I'll pick that and then do my gradient. Okay. Alright, so we'll need that, and then we will erase what we don't need. For now. I'm gonna do the bangs separately, but I need to erase them now. And I got the mask, too. That's new. I do need this little piece behind her. Hang on. Where's my pen size? There it is. But yeah, we're just... I was talking non-stop for like the past 2 hours, so now we're finally getting into focus mode here, because I at least want to get the base coloring done. Maybe. It is 10:30 already, and I still have work tomorrow. And then, I tend to try and stream art at least once a week. I don't know what I'm gonna draw next if I decide to take a break from the Model Siblings art. However, we are playing some Killer Frequency Saturday, and then we are currently doing a long play of a Nosferatu run in Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. And so, yeah, we're doing a lot. So, why is it like this? Hang on. We're just gonna have to roll with it, I think. Okay, so then I will pick this color and add my gradient tool. And then we'll pray this works. Yeah, it's not too much, but yeah, Glitchy Cat honestly has a phenomenal design. It's very sleek. Sleek and chic. I love it. The home of elevator music. Exactly. That's exactly what this music's from. I'm heading out. Have a good night. Have a good one, Brian. Thanks for staying as long as you did, and we'll catch you in the next stream that you pop in on next. So you have a wonderful night, and we'll see you later. Did you ever look into the No One Lives Forever game? I did not. Oh, I took a look at the box art, but I did not look into the details of it. But I did look into it. Yeah, it had that yeah, you said the spy comedy old shooter in like a retro 1960s attire style. It looks cool. I feel like I've seen it somewhere, but I can't tell you where. Okay, and so now we need to do this again, but for the bangs. So then when we get into here, then we'll need to erase basically everything else but the bangs. Actually, we'll erase what's back here too. And we don't need that. Okay, and then we'll erase everything up here from the selection. Alright, let me get this last bit here. And then let me add a little bit to the points here. Glorious. And then erase just a teeny bit more. Fantastic. Alright, so now we can do the same gradient. Okay, and then should be able to just do. Oh, that's not the color I need. Oops. Perfect. I like that. I can get you the stuff later if you want it. It's been sitting in my download folder for like... Oh, you don't have to do that, Ozelia, but thank you for the offer. You don't have to. It's no big deal. But yeah, I do need to look into it a little bit more, but thank you. Alright, let me save that real quick. I think that looks pretty nifty. So then let's get the base colors of stuff. Jacket, yeah, jacket. Okay. Alrighty. And the reason why I'm kind of going back to the lines is because if I get rid of the outfit layer, for some reason it doesn't collect. For some reason it leaves these tiny little lines, but if I try to soften the line art, then you can see the gaps. First, I don't like it, so I just make things a little more difficult for myself. But it's okay. You can see it like right there. And then up here. and I have never been able to find the right medium for that, unfortunately. Alright. Oh, and then also, if anybody has any questions in terms of, like, the things that I use, or the art that I draw, or the games that I play, or anything like that, you are more than welcome, for anyone that's come in to either Jimmy or Nick's raids, you are more than welcome to ask them. I'm more than happy to help where I can. This is a very chill space, so yeah, no question is a dumb question if it's, you know, trying to improve or work on anything, or if you're just genuinely curious, that is a-okay. Alright, so it's the same blue up there and there. Well, where exactly is it? It's there, there, okay. It's there, and then I'll color that line in. Okay. Is there any other that blue anywhere else? I know it is. Oh, it's on the hood. Alright. Yeah, it's all the way around. Okay. Amazing. So yeah, I know with my art streams, I tend to notice that when I'm in the final stretch of something, whether it be the time to go or final stretch of the art piece I'm working on, I tend to get a little quiet, especially towards the end of stream, but yeah, we did a lot of talking earlier, so now it's focus time. Oh shoot, that entire thing is a skin tone. Alright. Oh, listen to the drums on this one. Sounds like chowder a little bit. At least to me it does. You guys know the show Chowder, right? Gives me chowder vibes. Cannot explain it. Chowder. Why is that so funny? You know, like Chowder, the show where everyone's named after a where everybody's named after like a food, and then and then one of the characters is Schnitzel, and he just says like rada rada all the time. Rada rada rada. I'm back from outer space and forgot where I am. Hello, Kinked, hello! Would I be very sad right now? Oh no! I'm sorry to hear that. I hope everything gets better for you soon. Yeah, well, if you stop by here, we'll try and give as many comfy vibes as we can, to help you relax a little bit. We're just doing some art and chilling out, so if you want to chill out with us, you are more than welcome. We're just doing some coloring and all of that, but I still appreciate you stopping by. I'm sorry to hear that things aren't going too well, but I hope that they do go. I hope everything works out, you know, whatever's happening. I hope it all works out for you, and that maybe if tonight's not the best, then tomorrow will be better, and all that jazz. Red Chowder pissed me off as a kid. Oh no! I don't know why. I really liked Chowder growing up, actually. I think I was starting to get into that demographic where maybe... Because it was at that weird time in Cartoon Network history where it was like there was like too much live action going on in Cartoon Network, if I remember correctly. And I did not like it. So, but like Chowder and The Marvelous Misadventures of Flapjack were still happening. So, I do remember that. I forgot to give her a navel. A little belly button. Hold on. We can fix that. Easy. Oh, that was weird. Yeah, easy enough. Easy belly button. No martial arts is what you said? Oh my gosh. Yeah. What were shows that I really liked growing up with? I didn't watch too much like Chowder or Flapjack or anything like that. It just wasn't for me. I can appreciate them now, like especially the humor in Chowder was hilarious. When I came back to it in like college, when I was going on a cartoon streak. But oh, wrong there. But no, Teen Titans, the original Teen Titan, or at least the Cartoon Network original Teen Titans, the 2003 Teen Titans, was always my favorite to watch. I adored Teen Titans growing up. And I remember wanting the soundtrack so bad, especially after finishing watching Sisters, which was the episode where Starfire's sister Blackfire comes to visit, and they go to the dance club. Yeah, they went to a gosh darn club, and the music that played when Starfire was getting attacked by the aliens and such, that dance music was fantastic, and I was so upset because I couldn't find the music anywhere, and I found it. It actually exists. Like a whole complete score of the first 2 seasons are out on YouTube right now, so I still get to listen to it in all its glory! Without, like, the muted vocals or something like that. Oh, it was bliss. So, what else? Yeah, I watched a lot of Cartoon Network as a kid. Courage the Cowardly Dog was also one of my favorites. Ed and Nettie. I loved Ed and Nettie, actually. It was so dumb, but my parents and I actually really loved watching it. And then the movie that ended the series was so good. I very much enjoyed it. It was a good show. Very silly and stupid at times, but I don't know. I just loved it. It was amazing. Alright. And so then there's like a blue line going through. What else did I watch? Oh, I really liked Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. That one was a good one. Very good. Best Cartoon Network show was Adventure Time, hands down. I did like Adventure Time. It could be the rose-colored glasses that I have on of the nostalgia of growing up with what I had, but I didn't really watch it when it was out at the time, but I remember doing like a full watch of it later when I was in high school, early college, and I really did enjoy it. Yeah, Adventure Time was very good. But yeah, growing up, I didn't watch too much of it, but I can appreciate it for sure when I got older. What else? You know what always got me, was in going back to like Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. My favorite character was Wilt, 100%. Wilt was my favorite character, and so then when there was a whole movie about Wilt's origins and then how he was imagined and who his, who imagined him up and everything. Oh, it just warmed my heart because I love Wilt as a character, and then he just got way more love. And so I think I related to Wilt so much because I had an awful habit. Oh shit, what happened? But I don't know. I had an awful habit growing up of apologizing 24/7 to the point where my mom I'd get in trouble for apologizing too much. And so, I related to Wilt, like, on that level. Man, Wilt said sorry, I said sorry. And I don't know, Wilt was just such a sweet character. And so, yeah, the movie I really loved it. And then, I really loved all the characters in Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. Eduardo, Coco, even Mac and Blue, Frankie, Mr. Harrington. Just rewatched the entirety of Adventure Time a few months ago. It's still fantastic. Absolutely. Yeah, they had some fantastic, episodes in Adventure Time. 100%. You know what I need to binge watch? You know what I need to actually do, like, a full watch through? Because I don't think I've seen every single episode is Regular Show. Every time I watch it, something so out of context happens that I think to myself, like, man, I need to watch the whole thing to understand what the hell's going on. What was the show that came out after Adventure Time that was like... It was like Regular Show, but... for adults, basically. Oh, what was it called? It was like that family, it was like that family of three trying to get by. And it was like a slice of life kind of thing, made by the guys that made Regular Show, but it was like an adult only. It was like on Adult Swim or something like that. That one was good. It wasn't on Cartoon Network, or I don't even know if it was on Adult Swim. It might have been on another channel entirely, but I had a lot of fun with that one. So, hold on. Let me find it. Let me find it for a second. Hold on. It's fine. Hold on. Close Enough. That's what it was called. Close Enough. And basically it was a husband and wife and their daughter, it was like a weird, it had the same vibe as Regular Show, but just more adult humor. Honestly, it was really funny. There were some episodes that got me laughing pretty hard. So, Close Enough. Actually, I'm gonna turn up the stability on this one. actually, every now and then, sometimes I like to look at some of the new shows that are out, to kind of get a feel of, like, where the cartoon dynamic is going and all that jazz. And actually, there's some pretty good shows out, that kind of give vibes of, like, something I definitely would have watched growing up. There was one that I saw when I was still trying to get my internet to work, because when I first moved in, like, over a year ago, I was having some issues with my computer, like my Wi-Fi, and so I was watching, like, the few cable shows the few cable channels that I asked for, and so Cartoon Network was one of them, and, like, what was it? Craig of the Creek. That's it. I remember watching a couple episodes of Craig of the Creek while I was waiting for my laundry, and honestly, I would have loved that show as a kid. Oh my gosh, it's actually really good. It's got some really fun messages, and it's basically, the kids in the neighborhood, out and about during, like, summer break or breaks from school or something like that, where they are just, like, there's this whole scenario of, like, you know, the king of the creek, or, and it's like kids when they role play, and play, like, together in the woods, where it's like, oh, I'm the king of this creek, and you're my trusty knight, or trusty fighter, and Craig, who was the main character, was, like, he was, like, the one who was creating the map of the creek, and where all the locations were and everything, and honestly, I wish I had that as growing up. I wish I had that kind of childhood growing up, so it gave me some good vibes. I really enjoyed it. The few episodes that I did watch while waiting for my laundry. So I wanna binge that at some point. I just need to figure out where to watch it. But I like it. So yeah, even new shows that are out right now, I think have some good beans out there. And then obviously, like, other really good shows with really good messages, or not, well, maybe not messages, but, like, you know, really good shows that offer the same vibe of stuff that I would have watched growing up. What else did I watch? You know what I watched growing up when it was still airing on TV? Well, actually two, before they got canceled, and then they couldn't show any of the stuff for copyright issues or something like that. It was, Megas XLR, which was, like, robot car. And it was, like, Gundam style stuff with, like, a grungy aesthetic. And then Class of 3000, it was a music-based show where it was, like, these kids make like a band or something along those lines with, you know, this teacher and such who was encouraging them to, grow their music and stuff. And, I remember there was a Cartoon Network game for Class of 3000 that you could make your own songs with. Oh my god, that was my jam growing up. It was so good. That's the wrong layer. Okay. What else? What other shows? That I remember. Witch? Oh my gosh, that wasn't even on, like, Cartoon Network or Disney Channel or even Nickelodeon. I don't even remember what station it was on. But I remember reading the comics for Witch, Witch, and it was a magical girls show from Italy, if I remember correctly. And it was like these girls who could turn into, they got these little, it's not Winx, but they got these color coordinated outfits, and they had the powers of the elements. So it was like water, fire, earth, and air, and then what was it? The something. Oh, it started with a V. I forget the name of it, but I remember reading the comics growing up. There was like a 6-volume comics, and it was called Witch. And I remember the names because Witch stood for, it was an acronym of all the girls' names. So it was Will, Irma, Terani, Cornelia, and Halen. I remember. Oh my gosh. I remember the names, but I can't remember what the main girl's powers were. Kandrakar, that's it. It didn't even start with a V. It's just like Kandrakar or something like that. But I really liked. I loved both Winx and Witch, but I remember Witch vividly. Also Winx. I loved both, man. But then I think when Witch was done, it was done. When Winx should have been done, then they started making some questionable choices. Like, I don't know, whitewashing the characters. And then they had that god-awful live action that came out not too long ago, actually, and everyone was... Nobody liked the way the characters were dressed. They called them, like, the HOA moms. Is how they were dressed. Everybody was making fun of how they were dressed, and it was hilarious. But no, I watched the live action and was like, this is a hot garbage. Oh, and not to mention, they got rid of like, they, in the live action, there's like a Latina character in Winx, right, named Flora, and they got rid of Flora, for a different character entirely, and nobody was happy about that choice. Even though they did mention that this new character was cousins, I think, with Flora, if I remember correctly. Nobody still liked her. Felt bad for the character, but it was just like, at the same time, it was like, we want Flora, man! She was one of the best characters! Musa was always my favorite because I like music, so when there was a fairy of music, I was like, ooh, oh, your girl is here for that. So, yeah, even though I wasn't talking about Winx, because I saw a couple of you mention Winx in the chat right there, when I was mentioning Witch, I still love Winx with all my heart, too. Actually, I think I had a playset growing up of Althea, and then, like, they were mini action figures, so they weren't, like, actual life-size action figures or anything, but they were, like, little mini figures, and then, like, Althea would open up and then have, all the rooms for the dorm room that the girls were staying in, so I ended up getting all the girls, and, what was Bloom's rabbit's name? Was it Kiko? I think I had Kiko as well for that. So, do I still have that? No. I think I sold it. No, I think I sold it at a garage sale, maybe. When I was growing up. No! I think I have it still. Wait, no, I think I have it. I think it's in my parents' attic right now. Oh my god. I know what I'm doing for Thanksgiving. I'm gonna fish that out. Because I still have all my Powerpuff Girls toys. My parents didn't want to get rid of it, so I still have all my Powerpuff Girl toys. And I have my Hi Hi Puffy Amiyumi toys as well. I had do you guys remember Hi Hi Puffy Amiyumi? The show? Also the band. The band that played the Teen Titans theme song. The original Teen Titans. Yeah, Puffy Amiyumi. They made a show of it, and it was weird, but I remember liking it. And then they still also had toys, so I had their van, and so I had like multiple different Ami and Yumi toys, or if you like press down on their head, it would flip their faces to different expressions, those kinds of toys. And yeah, I had a lot of fun with that one. So, what else did I have? Musa, literally so pretty and cool. Thank you, Lily! Thank you! We love Musa in this household from Winx. We love all the Winx girlies, but like Musa and Tekna were always my favorites. And growing up, I learned to appreciate every single one of them later, but yeah, Musa and Tekna were always like my favorites. It always made me smile when I saw them on screen. Never watched Winx myself. My sister did, though. Valid Dragon Fruit. We all had, like, stuff that we watched for sure. I think all that stuff was way after my time. I was an outside tomboy. Aww. I was the girl running across town with a bucket looking for scorpions. Oh no, I was the one causing war with my all the toys that I had growing up. Oh my god. The amount of scenarios I put my action figures in. Oh my god. I had a mix of like dolls, Barbies, figurines, action figures. I had these Code Lyoko action figures that were so ahead of its time. They had articulate ankles, wrists, and everything. Oh my god, and they lasted for so long. And then I remember I lost Yumi's hand, and then Odd just fell apart. Odd just fell apart. His torso like had snapped in half, and then his arms were gone, his legs were gone, his torso was gone. His torso was in half. The only one I think that survived was Aelita, if I remember correctly. I think the only Ulrich, I think he survived too, but Aelita, I think she was in the best condition, which is surprising because I think I played with her and Yumi the most during those. Today there will be blood. Exactly. Actually, you guys, when Mad Phoenix was in here, Felix, we're childhood friends, and so whenever Felix would come by, I took my dad's camcorder, his old video camera, and we tried to make a movie where it was like, we took time taking all my plushes, all my action figures, dolls, anything that we had, we put it in a giant pile, and we just picked it until we had half and half. And then we tried to make a movie of, like, conflict and, you know, angst and conflict and mayhem and a little touches of comedy here and there, because we were, like, what, 4th graders? 4th, 5th graders. And so, oh my god, I still have the tape, but I don't know how to play it, or else oh my god. Oh, those were the days. We even made like commercials in the in-between because the camera had like a night vision setting, and so it was like we were trying to promote the night vision on the camera by making a commercial. And we shut off all the lights, and then we turned on the night vision. Oh man, I miss being able to cause mayhem as a kid. I didn't have cable most of my life growing up, so I was raised on Cubo, which was like the channel for reject PBS kids shows. I know Cubo. I didn't watch a whole lot of it, but I know the channel you're talking about for sure. Also, welcome back, Lappy. Hello. I'm going off on a tangent about old shows and stuff that I played as a kid growing up. So it was a lot of fun. Azalea, your sponsors, the night. I need to figure out how to save that on my computer, because I still have the tapes. I just need, for the camcorder, I just need to figure out how to save it digitally or something like that. Oh my god. That would be like a 1,000 followers mile marker or something like that. Maybe. Do not quote me on that, because obviously your girl was not expecting to stream to an audience. And so obviously my actual name is probably going to be thrown in there every now and then, so I'd need time to like edit it to like bleep out the name. So nothing on Cubo was anything too amazing, but it worked. Actually, no, there was a School of Titans and Sherlock Holmes in the 22nd century. That sounds like Phil of the Future. Oh my god, Phil of the Future! I didn't watch a lot of Phil of the Future, but I do remember the show quite a bit. I take back what I said. How did I use the wrong? No. I didn't want to say anything. Don't promise that. Well, I don't even know how much content is on the camcorder anyway, so it would probably be very underwhelming. Listen, if I read my published short story, which was like a glorified fan fiction, when I had like 300 followers, nothing's stopping me at this point. But don't quote me on that, because I actually need to look at it first and see if it's like good enough to actually do. So, let's see, what else we got? I will do the lines here. Actually, what color are you? Alright. Let me add another layer here and do some lines. Hold on. Lines. You know, even to this day, like, I still find myself invested in, like, media probably not meant for me anymore. Not meant for my demographic anymore. Like, I think I was, like, going into high school, or at least middle school, I think, when, yeah, like, late middle school, when Monster High came out, but I was so intrigued about the designs of Monster High that it just kind of stuck. And then in high school, I figured out Ever After High was a thing, and then I got obsessed with that series before it got discontinued. Thanks, Disney descendants. And then what else? Yeah, so even now I'm still kind of low-key invested on stuff like that even now. Like, one of my parents' neighbors' grandkids, it was really into Rainbow High. I didn't even know that was a thing, but then they started showing me like Rainbow High stuff, and I found out that they had a web series, and I was like, yeah, sure, I'll take a look at it. And then honestly, I kind of got hooked on that too for a little bit. Because it's like, man, the quality of dolls are so good. I'm so jealous, honestly. Little me would have been amazed at the quality of dolls back then. Or, you know, now. It's crazy. Monster High, haven't heard that name in ages. Yeah, and I still keep up with Monster High and stuff like that, so I'm aware of, like, Gen 3 and all of the changes that they made for the new generation and stuff like that, so it's very interesting to see how drastically it's changed and all of that. Did you watch Project MC Square? No, I did not. Sorry, Dragon Fruit. Yeah, I did watch a lot of Crashbox, which I showed last art stream. What else? There was Crashbox and George and Martha, A Little Curious. Oh, Happily Ever After, Fairy Tales for Every Child! Wait a second. I remember that one because, it's actually really interesting. So basically they took fairy tales and they kind of twisted them a little bit to make them change, or I think it was like a show to help appreciate different cultures around the world, and so they kind of changed some pretty from like Brothers Grimm or something like that, or Hans Christian Andersen. They took some of the old fairy tales and twisted them a little bit to kind of match the different cultures that they wanted to appreciate and stuff like that. So I remember Little Red Riding Hood was it celebrated Chinese culture in that one, or The Princess and the Frog. Oh, where did it celebrate in The Princess and the Frog? Oh, it was It wasn't Egypt. It was an African country, though. I'm trying to remember what it was. But that one, I want to say maybe Chad. I want to say maybe. And so then, the Princess and the Pea celebrated, Korean culture and stuff like that. So it was a very interesting, and you could still got the understanding of what the original fairy tale was, while still learning about new cultures as well. And there was a music number in every single one of them. Oh wait, I remember there was they did one for Alibaba and the 40 Thieves, and that was the first episode I ever saw from Happily Ever After, and the music for it when basically I remember they made Alibaba a girl, and so then her older brother found the hidden cave of gold and stuff like that, and he was the one, and then the brother, well, Alibaba had a brother, wait a second. Yeah, Alibaba had a brother, but then the brother accidentally ran into the 40 Thieves, and then the 40 Thieves trapped him while singing and dancing. It was so good. What was it? It was like, there was like a headmaster, not a headmaster, but there was a leader between the 40 Thieves, and I think I remember the lyrics where he was just like, I'm the great one, and then in the chorus, and we're the 40 Thieves. Oh man, that is forever etched into the back of my brain, and it will never ever leave. Wait, hold on, I'm genuinely curious now. Hold on, let me go on YouTube. I want to see if there's episodes of this on YouTube. Hold on. Happily Ever After. Oh my god, wait. It's an option to pick. Hold on. Happily Ever After Fairy Tales for Every Child. Oh my god. There's 155 episodes? Oh my god. Wow. I'm here for that. Hold on. I need to find Alibaba. Hold on. Oh, wait, hold on. Raven Simone was in one episode? Oh, she was like a voice actress in one of the episodes? I didn't know that. Ooh. Hold on. That's interesting. Give me a second. I'm trying to find the Alibaba one. Hold on. Now that I know all the episodes are on here. Happily Ever After. HBO okay. Yeah, it was an HBO show. Let's see. Happily Ever After. Alibaba and the 40 Thieves. Hold on. Oh, I can't find it right off the bat. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on, I'll have to find it. I'll have to find it later. But, oh, that one was so fun. That does sound pretty interesting, right? Oh my gosh. All I can think of is when I hear the Arabian Nights stories is Sonic and the Secret Rings. Oh, your girl played Sonic and the Secret Rings growing up. Oh my god. Let's see if I can find it. Hold on. Oh, the quality is so jank. Hold on. Let me take a look at the playlist here. I really want to show you this. I can't find it. I'll have to find it later. Maybe I'll post it in the Discord. I'll post it in the music in the Discord if I find it. There's like the episode. Oh no, but the episode's so weirdly placed. Never mind. But yeah, it was a fun series for sure. I loved it. Alright, let's get back into this. Sorry for that change in topic there. It's just, I got reminded of it and was like, oh yeah, that's a thing, and I loved said thing. So, thank you for bearing with me, I appreciate it. merging layers here real quick. I'm the great one, and we're the 40 thieves. Don't be mistaken, we're doing the dance of thieves. Oh my god, it needs to get out of my head. This is like the whole Eddie Bowl thing all over again when I was talking about Crashbox. Oh my god. Oh man, I watched weird shit growing up, man. You guys are probably listening to me being like, is she okay? I am. That's not what I wanted. I need the color pick tool. Don't worry, we already know the answer. Hey, what's up with that? No need to question. Oh my god. You're not the most unhinged artist I'm aware of by a long shot. You're pretty... you know what? Fair. But, I mean, how many times in your life do you hear about, a girl growing up with an edutainment claymation animation series that had a segment where the animals of the animal kingdom would sing about eating this dude because he was delicious, and then you had to guess which animal ate him afterwards. Or in the same episode, you could also watch another scenario with a talking microphone stop motion animation called Jumpin' Johnny Jumble. And you had to unjumble the words he was trying to write in the songs. Oh, Jumpin' Johnny Jumble was wild, man. Probably plenty of kids that watch. Listen! But have you heard about it? I'm just trying to have fun here. I'm not trying to compete with anybody, that's all. I mean, for the most part, chat hasn't heard about some of the stuff that I've watched growing up, so to see their reactions to be like, Aleska, what? Like, when I showed an episode of Crashbox in the Eddie Bowl, thing, yeah, so I knew some of you guys were looking at me like, what? It was fun! Or the Revolting Slav as well. I did show an episode of the Revolting Slav and how he would always, like, explode every single segment. She's got me there! Exactly! That's what I want! So... Alright, that's the same color. Love the trumpets right now. It is giving me Grim Fandango vibes. Yeah, but it's just harmless fun, that's all. Let's get some blue in there. Actually, no, I lied. Alright, let's color pick that. Bucket tool that. Now let's get the blue. Yeah, we're gonna simplify this a little bit, I think. That should be fine. Alright, and then I'll get the blue line when I alpha lock. So bucket tool of that. Glorious. Oh, I watched Ren and Stimpy. Yeah, that one was pretty unhinged. Listen, I'm not saying that Crashbox was, like, fucked up or anything, but I doubt a lot of people were watching HBO Family. That's all I was saying. It was, like, it wasn't fucked up, it was more of just, like, confusion, I think, more than anything. But it was fun, that's all. But yeah, Ren and Stimpy was, like, one of those, fucked up ones. So... So yeah, Ren and Stimpy was like on an entirely different level. That is not the realm that I was talking about in terms of what the heck am I watching. Watched, oh yeah, Avatar The Last Airbender? Yes, oh yes, I loved that show so much growing up. Oh my goodness. Actually, funny enough, one of my friends was not allowed to watch cartoons and stuff growing up, and so when the lockdowns happened in our Discord and everything, it was on Netflix at the time, and so this is James, by the way, from James Breaks Games, and he ended up watching it. He watched like all of book 1 by himself, but then I caught him when he was like in episode 5 of book 2. This was when it was Zuko by himself, and so then I told him, like, hey, if you're gonna keep watching this, let me know, because I want to watch other episodes too. And then it got to the point where, like, we were towards the end of volume 2, and, like, everyone in our Discord chat was watching it, and then we were telling James, like, don't you dare watch another episode without us, because we want to watch it all over again. And we had a blast watching it together. I had so much fun. He loved it. And it was so good. Loved that show. I always wanted to be a waterbender when I was watching the show. I always wanted to be a waterbender. I liked the healing. Like a tool. What else was basically everything else? Okay. Alright. I used to rent VHS tapes of Jaws and Little Shop of Horrors like every week from the library. Oh no, I was kind of in the same boat. My parents encouraged me to watch The Thing and Alien at a pretty young age, so I never wanted to. I never liked watching it up close, but I would just walk to the other side of the house. We had a pretty open concept house, so I just walked to the other side of the house and watched it from a distance. I don't know why, but yeah, I do remember growing up watching. My dad loves The Thing. He loves both the 50s and the 80s version of it, and so he was like, Aleska, you wanna watch The Thing? And I was like, do I have to? He was like, yes. But my dad really enjoyed it, so I was never upset or anything by it. I love my dad. Yeah, God dang it. I had that interesting mix of, like, I could watch, you know, that kind of stuff, fun, or body horror, like Courage, and, Courage the Cowardly Dog, and, I just didn't like Ren and Stimpy all that much, so I just never really watched it, but I really liked watching Courage. So, like, the body horror from Courage, I was totally fine with. And then I turn around and watch, like, the most innocent thing imaginable. What is it? I had to somewhat hide from my parents to watch Ren and Stimpy. I was like 12 or something. I don't quite remember. I did not like that show. Fair enough. My dad, was intrigued by it. He didn't like it all that much, but he was just like, why? How did this become a thing? And we watched, like, a little bit of an episode, and we were like, nah, it's not for us. Thoughts on Legend of Korra? I watched it pretty late. I never really watched it when it came out. I didn't really have the means to watch it at the time. And, yeah, there were some, like, hit or misses on it. But honestly, it wasn't terrible. It did leave me very entertained. I liked some of the character arcs. I know it's a mixed bag. I know some people really like it. I know some people really hate it. I never really see like an in-between. Honestly, it was fun to watch as like a one-time thing. I don't know if I'd watch it again, but it was pretty fun from what I did see. There were some pretty funny moments in there and pretty emotional moments too, so I didn't think it was like as bad as what people were saying, but I know like a lot of people didn't like it. A lot of people didn't like the relationship dynamic aspect in it. I can kind of agree, it was a little wonky. But I knew Korra was meant for like an older audience, so you know, I went in with that open mind. So I didn't think too much about it. But yeah, I thought it was pretty interesting. It was an interesting concept that it went into like 1920s modernism in a way. So I thought that was an interesting dynamic that they took. Horror movies are only two things for me. Hockey comedy or cool monster design to look at. Actually, there is a place near me that like once a month they do like a horror movie night at this bar, and the host of it is like hosts a YouTube channel and stuff like that. I don't want to say it because it'll give away where I am, so I'm not gonna say that. But it's kind of like one of those where like, you know, they watch along with you and then we all just make fun of it together. And so there was a Halloween special and we watched the movie that was picked was Slumber Party Massacre 2. Oh my god, it was so dumb. I watched the original Slumber Party Massacre, and so then but I hadn't seen like Slumber Party Massacre 2 in its entirety. It was so funny because the villain in that was like a rock star, basically. And he had this, like, guitar as a weapon and stuff, and he had a music number. He danced up the stairs to kill somebody. It was glorious. I loved it. We were making fun of it to hell and back. I was supposed to go with friends, but unfortunately my friends all kind of got cut up on something at the last second. So I ended up making friends with like this group of of couples, and they were so sweet. So it was a lot of fun. And then I was able to hang out with those friends later in the week. So it was just like I guess an emergency had kind of happened with one of my friends' cats. So it was just kind of an unfortunate situation, but I still made friends. Your dad was just baffled by its existence, couldn't look away like a car crash. I think that's exactly what my dad was thinking with Ren and Stimpy. I really liked Legend of Korra. First season was rough with the relationship. Triangle Square was all fixed by season 2, and the rest of the show was generally really good. Character growth and world building. I thought it was pretty good. Yeah, the first season was definitely pretty rough, but I didn't think it was terrible. But yeah, I don't know if I'd like sit down and watch the whole thing again, but I didn't think it was bad. Like, those who were saying it was like the worst thing ever were definitely over-exaggerating, I think. Opposite Mistake was my favorite show growing up. What is it? MST3K? I used to go to Rocky Horror all the time. I went to a Rocky Horror Picture Show a couple times. I remember getting whacked in the face with a piece of bread. So they gave like these grab bags that you could do. And so basically one of the things was like toast. They were in the movie. It was like when stuff was happening, they would have like a prompt, basically, and it would be like, take this out of your bag or throw this or something like that. So like in the movie, they were doing a toast with champagne or something like that, and then it just said throw toast, and I guess in the bag they had like a slice of bread, and then I just remember getting nailed in the face with one. It was fun times all around. Loved it very much. Let me finish. I'm rambling again, but oops, that's not what I wanted. But it was the right thing that I needed. Okay. But yeah, I remember doing Rocky Horror, and I thought it was pretty fun. I don't do horror. That's fair, Kinked. That's fair. I don't know how I found myself liking horror. I'm such a big baby when it comes to horror, especially horror games, but somehow I was able to complete, like, At Dead of Night and stuff like that, so, and that's a pretty... The element of surprise, man, that was a game. But yeah, I like horror, even though I get scared by it pretty easily. Oh, you guys remember my Deathmarks streams? I played the first 2 out of the 3 games and still got jump scared. Oh my gosh. I know Rocky Horror is not a horror per se, but they always do play it on Halloween. The thing I had with Legend of Korra was them killing off the Avatar line. Other than that, I liked it. That's fair. That's fair. That was a weird take, for sure. It was a show with a bunch of really old B-horror movies where robots and humans heckled the movie to comedic effect. I like that. I like that. I remember, there was a Christopher Lee movie that I remember seeing. Oh, what? It was on I remember the best way I could describe it was like a mix between The Thing and Murder on the Orient Express, if you guys know that movie by from that Poirot movie from Agatha Christie, but or book, I should say. But obviously it became a movie. Poirot's just awesome like that. But yeah, I remember it. It was, oh, what was it called? Horror Express. That's what it was called. Horror Express. Very much loved it. Oh, it was so funny. And then we watched the dub version because I believe it was originally in Italian. So then they had to dub it, and that was pretty funny. So, can we get the coloring for Psy today? Maybe. Let's see. I believe. I'm gonna be working in overdrive here. Hold on. Alright, let me get the color. Hold on. We can get rid of the sketch. Okay. I believe. Okay. So we don't need these anymore, but we do need references for Psy. Let's get the one with the cape. Okay. Fantastic. Have you ever seen The Thing, the musical? I didn't know The Thing had a musical. Oh my gosh, as someone who likes horror and likes musicals, I didn't realize The Thing... I knew Evil Dead had a musical, but I didn't realize The Thing had a musical. That's actually hilarious. Now I want to go see it. Yeah, I really want to see the Evil Dead musical because I guess there's a splatter zone. There's a splash zone for blood effects, and I want in. He's so pale. But I guess that makes sense for being a vampire. But yeah, I know there was one that was gonna play near me and some friends when I was still living at home, but unfortunately I think lockdown stuff happened, and because I was still living with my parents at the time, I didn't want to risk getting them sick with COVID, because my parents are older. They had me pretty... They had me, pretty late, I want to say. And, oops. So, you know, they were getting older, and I didn't want them to get sick. That's all. But I couldn't go. And then I don't think any of my friends went anyway. But I do really want to see the Evil Dead musical. What am I doing? Never sat right with me. That was such a cool and creative ability for the Avatar to have, and they just took it away. That's nuts. Oh, the Avatar state thing? Yes! That was pretty out of left field. That was definitely like a shock value kind of scenario, and I don't know how I felt about that. Do you have gloves on? No, you do not. Okay. It's just a video on YouTube. Oh, I gotcha. The Evil Dead musical is amazing. Don't spoil it. I wanna watch it. I wanna see it for myself. I just need to figure out when they're doing shows near me. What else? I'm trying to think. I don't think you have any other skin showing. But you do have some very colorful looking eyes. I like it. Actually, let me get the whites of the eyes first. Hold on. There's some stability on again. And then, do you have teeth showing by chance, good sir? You kinda do. Because sometimes the teeth and the eye and the sclera are a little different. Why does that not look right? Hold on, I'm just gonna take this. I'm just gonna take this on the sclera. Spoiler, it has songs. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh my god. How dare you spoil me? A musical? Having songs? Oh, how could you be such a spoil sport? How dare you? Next you're gonna tell me that people act in movies? Oh, blasphemy. Spoiler about the Evil Dead musical. It's the Evil Dead musical. Oh my god! The Evil Dead musical is the Evil Dead musical? I thought the Evil Dead musical was like... I don't know, Hamilton? Oh no. Time to bring out the band hammer. You know what? Exactly. Those are real 100%. Alright, it doesn't really have a lot of skin showing. Let's get the eyes. Sai has some really cool eyes. I like them. Honestly, I feel like all my model siblings have really good designs. I don't think any of them have, like, really any bad designs. I love and appreciate literally every single one of them. They have their own unique features, even if they might be a little more modest, like Sai, in terms of, like, the outfit and such. Like, the eyes stand out, and the cape stands out. Like, oh, so good. Love it. Where'd my music go? Where did my music go? Yes, I'm still watching. Hey, what is it? I spoiled my dad and uncle about Baby Yoda back in 2019. Oh, King to know. Evil Dead musical spoiler warning. There's dead stuff that's evil. Oh no, how dare! How dare you tell me? 9th grade pre-COVID was watching Mando in class and I literally said no fucking way in the middle of class. Oh my god. To be fair, it'd be weird to pay for something as pricey as a 2D model that's poorly designed. Well, you know what I mean. It's just, I really like all the VTuber designs. I think all of them just have their own uniqueness to them. Something doesn't look right with the eyes. Hold on. Everyone just has like some kind of uniqueness to them. I don't know, man. With all the controversy going around right now about like other VTubers stealing designs and stuff like that, it's just all of my model siblings just feel unique, I guess, in their own way. I can't help but just smile at how much I love every single one of them, and you know, all of them seem to be drama-free. I like it. So, I definitely appreciate their designs. You mean you approve of their Well, I mean, obviously, yeah, but I mean, I love their designs, too. I just think they're all so fun in their own special way. That's all. I feel like my words are getting twisted. Of course I approve and appreciate them, for sure. Just for their own personalities and such. And how sweet a good chunk of them are. Even the ones who haven't even started streaming yet. So, I don't know, man, I like it. I just hope that this giant banner, you know, helps bring us all together more, I think. So, that's what I'm excited about. It's just taken me for gosh darn ever to finish it. Oh, the marimba! Oh my gosh. Alright, now we're really in focus mode. Give me a second. Okay. Kate? Oh boy. What is it? I have Koheis in my dojo and I bully them just like Sensei did to me. Oh my gosh. I'm the older sister. I can bully. No, I'm kidding. I will not bully. No, go easy on them. I don't know how to be nice to others. Sorry, can't relate. See, I'm the opposite. I always try to make sure, you know, I don't know how to describe it. I always try to make sure everyone just feels welcome in chat. That's all. That is not the color I wanted. Actually, I'm gonna pull it from in here. Ah! Oh, where's it open at? Ah! Perfect. You know, there's a new character that came out in Twisted Wonderland not too long ago, and his name is, he's kind of like twisted off of, Jack Skellington, and he's got like, his outfit is very tattered, and the white ruffly hair that Sai has definitely reminds me of, Scully. Alright, so that's the gold trim. I'm gonna pull it from the rope, actually. No, I'll pull it from here. You should unfilter more. I'm not feeling, you know, cursing too much today. I don't know. I'm that casual cursor, I think. I blame my mom. I'd hope he's twisted. If he's in Twisted Wonderland. Yeah. Basically, yeah, I've talked. I'm obsessed with it for some reason. Twisted Wonderland is a Disney license, and basically, like, all the characters are quote-unquote twisted from mostly Disney villains and such. But they're adding new characters here and there for Halloween events. So we had, a guy twisted. We had two characters who were twisted from the fox and the cat from Pinocchio that was, like, turning people into donkeys, basically. That scam. And then we had a guy who was twisted off of Frollo, actually, for the first major Halloween event that took place outside of the first two events. And now we have one that's based off of Jack Skellington, for the latest Nightmare Before Christmas Halloween event. So it's very interesting what we're getting from that. So I grew up on military bases. I'm trying to enlist in the Marine Corps. You ain't seen casual swear. Listen! When I mean casual as, like, a laid-back... laid-back, chill 20-something. You know, I'm not planning to go to the military. My goodness. There's a difference, alright? Jeez. It's casual enough for me, that's all. Alright, let's... we're good in the corners here. For some reason, it doesn't really, the bucket tool doesn't really like my corners. Not my corners, but like edge pieces. So like I have to be extra cautious and make sure that it's getting those, or it's just gonna be like blank spaces. Yeah, like right there especially. Or like the tips of fluffy hair or something like that. As much as I love the fluffy hair, gosh, is it a pain in the butt! We need the suit. I can't really get a good reference there, so I'm gonna have to pull open the little pixelated portions here. Oh well. Let me save real quick. At least the coloring for Sai is pretty simple, so it won't be too bad. This is Sound of Music. Hold on, this is Sound of Music! This is Sound of Music! Hold the phone! When is Sound of Music in elevator music? Hold on. Huh. Listen to this. A female deer, ray, a drop of golden sun. Me, a name I call myself, far a long, long way to run. So a needle pulling thread. Right? You get it's that. That will bring us back to oh. Oh my god. What is it? The way you draw hands reminds me, what was it? The way you draw hands reminds me of Total Drama Island. Really? I guess so. I know the guys have some, pretty... I guess the guys in Total Drama have some pretty blocky hands, but the girls' hands were more triangular, if I remember correctly. And I give everybody boxy fingers. I try to get some hand references, from Helltaker, actually. I got some... Hold on. Oh. Zalia, what are you talking about? But, no, I can see what you mean about the hands looking similar to Total Drama. I do take inspiration from a lot of cartoons and stuff, so it's not out of the realm of possibility for, me to get inspired by that a little bit. But I know I definitely got inspiration from, like, Helltaker for sure, for, like, hand positioning, I guess. But then I don't know what caused me to make it a little more blocky than needed. But is your playlist making too many stretches for content? I don't know. Maybe it's just that pose, but I don't know, my brain just clicked into recognition mode. I can see it. I can see it, mycelium, for sure. Is drawing hands the artist equivalent to throwing hands? Stop it. Yeah, if you know how to draw hands from memory, that is just a flex and a half at that point. That is the eraser. Oh, no. Oh! Phew! Oh my god, I thought I was coloring on the wrong layer. Oh, thank god. Oh, I almost caught myself coloring on the wrong layer. Ooh, nice save. Nice. Helltaker has good art. Helltaker has amazing art. I like how stylized it is, especially the face and the hands. Honestly, they're so cool. Hey, I'm not insane. Don't worry. Like I said, I take inspiration from a lot of cartoons, and animators, so, I tend to get my inspirations from a lot of different things. Like my current muse right now, is an animator who, named Joanna Davidovich. She will forever be one of my, muses to help motivate me to draw, because she's animated a lot of stuff that I didn't realize she did growing up, and she's very sweet, and I got an accidental commission from her. During the lockdowns, she was doing these live streams. It was like draw request streams. She still does them. And so basically, if you are like a member or something, or you can like, sub or something like that, or donate a little bit to, request it, but if you're early enough, then you can just get on the list and then you can ask for stuff. So I remember I wanted her to draw, I asked if she could draw Zatanna from the 2019 cartoon DC Superhero Girls, because it looked like her style, so I wanted to see her draw it because it just looks so familiar to her style, and I really like how stylized that series is. So, she ended up drawing Zatanna, in, like, her OG outfit, you know, like the magician's outfit and everything. And then she just ended up, like, doing the whole entire thing. And she did, like, because mostly during those request streams, it was just, like, rough sketches. But then she ended up doing the line art, the coloring, background, and stuff like that. And then she posted it, and I'm like, that was my request. So I always call it like an accidental commission. So, even though she said she really struggled with it, I still like really appreciated that she did take the time to take my request and do that. I did manage to submit one early enough, and she ended up doing like a quick sketch of Ooh La La from Space Channel 5. I did request that because I thought that would fit her style quite a bit, and she did a really fun job with it. But a lot of people have requested a lot of fun stuff, and she's not used to drawing anime and stuff, so she'll draw like anime characters in cartoony styles, and I'm like, I do that. So, I know a few artists that like doing hand poses a lot, but just loathe shading. I don't know of any artist who enjoys shading. If they do, I'm gonna bet my booty that they are lying. If they like shading. And take that as a joke, please. But no, hold on. I'm gonna nav it from here. There we go. I believe that you have something. Yeah. Okay. So the triangles. Triangles. God damn it. The diamonds. Here. I'm getting tired, man. It's going on midnight. I need to go to bed soon. I just want to get this base coloring done, and then we'll go from there. So, all right. All right, and then you just have black pants that match the suit. As long as I got my suit and tie. I'm envious of your drawings. Don't be envious. That's... What are you talking about? Oh my gosh. I mean, it's never ever too late to draw, ever. So, there are plenty of people that start drawing, like, way late. So don't think that you've, like, run out of time to learn how to start drawing. I mean, is it gonna take some time? Yeah, of course, but you should... I mean, everyone's gotta have, like, a pencil and paper at the ready, for sure, and then it's just, like, practicing, you know, learning the basics, and, you know, figuring out where you like your inspirations, where you get your inspirations from. Like, obviously, growing up, I was a big fan of anime in high school, so my, drawings were very anime stylized, and then I found out that I really didn't like drawing it all that much, so then I remember getting a refresher on Joanna Davidovich, because I don't know how I found out, I don't know how I remember finding out about her in college, but, yeah, I remember just because I was drawing this anime style and I was kind of in a rut and I didn't really like where my art was going and all of that, and then next thing you know, it was just like, oh yeah, Joanna Davidovich is a person that I remember watching her animations and stuff like that. So then I looked it up and I was like, oh, I really like that style, and then it just kind of surged. It just brought up my love for drawing again, and I just drew because I knew the basics at that point, like anatomy and but not that much with positioning because I really sucked at the anime style, like the really well done anime styles, and stuff like that. So then it was like I was in a rut and I almost just didn't want to draw anymore, and then eventually I remember refinding Joanna Davidovich, and I was just like, oh yeah, I really like all these cartoons and stuff. I could try that out. And then honestly, it just brought a resurgence back. So just figuring out where your muses are and how much you know, just keep at it and all of that. It's very repetitive kind of inspirational talk. I'm not even trying to be inspirational or anything like that, but I'm just saying, like, you know, it's never too late. So I mean, I didn't learn how to draw overnight. I've been drawing ever since I was I just been trying to draw every day and, doing my best, and, you know, sometimes if I don't draw every day, that's okay too. I just draw when I feel like it, and I just have a fun time, and I draw what I like. Maybe that's why I consider it more as like a hobby. I never took art classes. I never, every time we had the option to have art as an elective in high school and stuff like that, I never chose it because I just knew for a fact that if I did, that I would never enjoy art again and such. So, you know, it was just finding out how I want to go about liking art and just doing what you can. So, it's never ever too late. Alright, I think we might be done. Are we done? We might be done. And then obviously I'll do shine and stuff later, but I think we might be done. Let's get this one. Oh, hell yeah. Fantastic. No, wait, now I lied. Hold on. Whoops. Oops. Oops, oops, oops. See, this is why I take the green away. Let me fix that. But yeah, I'm actually trying my best to experiment with different styles. I draw my mom like a Christmas, because her birthday is really close to Christmas. Her birthday's, or at least New Year's. Her birthday is the 30th, and so every now and Mother's Day, so I always try to draw my mom a card every birthday and Mother's Day, and I always test out new styles, because I know my mom will like anything that I do, so I always try, I mean, I try my best, but I always try to experiment with styles. Like, last year I tried experimenting on a lineless style, and honestly, it didn't come out too bad. I'll have to find it. But, oh my gosh! They're colored! Ah! Finally! Yay! But let's see. Every time I've won art in a contest or raffle or something, I hate the idea of that time being spent making stuff for free. I always think that depends on the artist and everything. I there have been some cases where I support the artist without even doing a commission. Sometimes if I'm really trying to help support an artist and stuff like that. But I mean, technically I'm drawing all my model siblings for free. This is not commission work whatsoever. This is just for fun because I love all of my model siblings. And I'm trying to watch them as I can. So, the only time it's too late is when you're dead. So you might as well get some drawing in before that. Yeah! It's never too late to learn new things. Also, hello, Nick. I see that little peeking out emoji. But yeah, it's never ever too late to learn how to draw. And drawing is definitely, you know, as long as you have like a paper and pencil. The amount of times I drew on just printer paper because, I don't know, man. The amount of times I just grabbed some printer paper and drew because I didn't have a sketchbook or something like that. But gosh darn it, I had a pencil because I needed one for school anyway. So, like, yeah. So, you don't need the fancy schmancy art tablets or anything like that. You know, especially if you're just trying to learn the basics or something like that. You know, just kind of learn what you're comfortable with so far, and it's just, just kind of go at your own pace, but it's never ever too late. It's too late for me to draw, I'm not a drawer. Hey, the fan art that you sent says otherwise. Look, I'm definitely more of like a hobbyist drawer. I'm not doing it to make an income. I'm not doing it for anybody else. I'm doing this for me, man. I just like drawing so much. I love drawing characters. I like drawing, obviously, I suck at drawing backgrounds still. I'm not good at drawing animals or animal limbs, so I still have a lot to learn despite the fact that I think I do pretty well drawing people. I am practicing, and obviously this is helping. I'm trying to practice with different body types as well with this. Obviously it's a little limited with VTuber model body types and stuff like that, but as you can see, like Zetra's legs are a little thicker compared to Pudding's, compared to like how lean some of the other characters are, and then like how short, tall. You know, I still need to practice body types, but doing this has definitely helped me practice avoiding same face syndrome and stuff like that, where I'm kind of giving everybody the same face, which, if that's your style, depending on what your style is, that's not terrible, but I really do need to practice, like, body type diversity a little bit. I tend to, obviously, kind of do the same thing over again, so when I'm making original characters, I try my best to extend those out a little bit. Like, the Vampire the Masquerade campaign that I really want to do, I'm trying to make as diverse of a cast as possible just so I have the excuse to draw them all eventually later and practice more. So it's like, I'm figuring out ways to improve in my own ways. So yeah, everyone just kind of goes at their own pace and does art for different reasons. Some want to go into the industry, like animators, which I will not be of any help at all. Some are more hobbyists, like me, who just draw for fun and just have a lot of fun just drawing for the sake of drawing more than anything. It gives me something to do. I feel satisfied after completing a drawing. I mean, look at these two. Look how great they look. I feel proud of this. And so, you know, it's a little different for everybody. So it's like, once you realize, like, what you want to do, you know, just kind of learning what you like, learning what you want to do, learning how you want to take it as a medium and stuff like that. Like, do you want to go further with it? Do you just want to draw for fun? Do you just want to improve or give yourself something to do? It's a little bit different for everybody, so you just gotta figure that stuff out first and then just have fun with the route that you take. So, sketch Sun God Ra and Horus in high school. Ooh, that sounds cool. I have drills to go to, martial arts, gym, work, college. Yeah, there's some points in time where it's just, sometimes you just don't have the time to do it. I haven't drawn since a week ago, so I'm trying to push myself to draw more, which is why I'm trying to give myself an art stream once a week, and, obviously today wasn't very productive, but hey, we finished the line art and the base colors, that's enough for me. But, you know, other stuff gets in the way for sure, but you know, if you just need to give yourself a bit of a breather too. I mean, I take my sketchbook to work, so I can just draw during my lunch break sometimes, if I'm feeling up for it. Half the time I don't feel up for it, but sometimes if I'm feeling extra motivated, like I'm thinking of poses or something, and I'm like, oh, I could draw that, and then I just do it quickly for my lunch break, you know? So everyone's a little different. I think a lot of styles have the same face thing going on, subconscious or not. I think it happens. I'm definitely trying my best not to do that, but I do realize, like, a lot of, quite a few VTubers tend to have that droopy eye kind of look, but, like the droopy eye shape, which is not bad, but I am trying to extend out of that a little bit too, but I did notice that. When will you run the campaign? I will pay. I don't know. We're almost done with one of our D&D sessions. I think we're getting close to facing the big bad in that one, so once that's over and done with, I did ask that group if we could do a Vampire the Masquerade campaign, and they said yes. Well, I think they said yes. And so I'm really excited, but it'll be after that. And this group is chaotic as heck, so I'm really excited to play with them and not feel too pressured, because I've never been the DM or the storyteller before for any campaign, so this will be my first, but I have all the materials. I'm just ready. So, but yeah, I think that is it for me. Yeah, I think that's it. Like I said, I didn't do a whole lot this go around, because I got distracted by our topic of conversation a lot today, unfortunately, but next time I will try and do more. I think I might do some shading and highlights off stream, probably. I think that might be the case. But I'm really happy with what we have, and basically, other than the last Zetra, costume change, I'm done. So, well, I'm not done. But all the ones that have been rigged, almost, except for the one Zetra, all of the ones that have models rigged completely are done. Yay! All I need is that one last Zetra one and we'll be good to go. And then, I want to do some shading and highlights with the existing ones that I have, and then I might go into the PNGs, adoptables, just the sketches and stuff like that, sketch commissions and such. So we'll see how that works. But I'm really happy with the progress that we made today, and we'll make more. So yeah, give me a second, and let me go back to just chatting here. Fantastic. Alright, so, yeah. A lot of talking, not a lot of progress, unfortunately, but we did get all the line art done with Glitchy Cat and Sai, and we got the base coloring done, so that's really exciting. It is past midnight here. I have to go to bed. So, yeah, I'm indeed wrapping up. I'm sorry. I always wanted to learn how to draw. Probably I'll invest in that after finishing college and having a little more free time. I always think I have a little more free time than I did back when I was in college and high school, now that, you know, I'm ever since I've become an adult. Or at least an adult that's graduated college. But yeah, a lot of stuff can get in the way. I always found time to draw even when I was in college. Like, if I couldn't sleep, sometimes I'd, like, draw to make myself tired or, all that jazz. But, yeah, everyone's a little different, but I think I have some free time now. But you gotta understand, I am a single woman with no kids, so that kind of helps the situation, too. I am by myself. So, I definitely have the free time. It's a little different depending on the circumstances that you have. Like, if you have kids, or if you're busy with other stuff, or family business, or something like that. I am a single woman who has no kids and has gone low contact with a good chunk of the family. So, I'm pretty satisfied with the free time that I have. So, but everyone's circumstances are a little different, so, but, yeah, I think you'll have, like, a bit of, or, you know, I think if you give yourself a bit of if you need a breather, give yourself a bit of the free time, I think it'll be okay. But I wish you the best. But, yeah, for sure, it's a little different for everybody. Yeah, it's definitely different for everyone. Exactly. So, but yeah, that is it for me. I'm glad that you could, like... Lappy, we're ending soon! We're literally ending soon! Oh my gosh. But thank you for the color change. I did reduce the price for the OG Alaska color change just because it's the OG colors, but yeah. God, after that vibrant blue that I made my hair for the blue and cyan Alaska color change, it makes my black hair look so muted now. It looks way more gray than it should. After that blue being so stark, you know? But hey, at least we still have the pretty vibrant red leggings and go-go boots here. Go-go elf. So, alright. I'll leave you guys with the colorful stockings, so. Holy shit, Lappy! You have 1,000 wait, no, 100,000 points? Whoa! I have nothing else to spend it on. You could always request a color scheme if you want. It'll have to be in the queue, but you can always request a color scheme if you really want it. Also, what did you say about the campaign? I was distracted. How could you be distracted? No, I'm kidding, Nick. I'm kidding. No, I was saying that one of our D&D campaigns is almost over. I don't know how many sessions we have left to do, but our DM said it was pretty close, and so I asked if we could do a Vampire the Masquerade campaign after, and I don't know, some seem pretty excited about it, so I'm like, I wanna be the storyteller for that one. Never been a storyteller before, but I would really like to, and I've come up with like all of these Vampire the Masquerade characters and NPCs, and I come up with a storyline, and it's gonna take place in Vegas, and it's just because I know my group's chaotic. Why are you going to cry, Nick? Why are you gonna cry? It's okay. I can always ask. If you want to join, I can always ask my group. It won't be that big of a deal. So let's see. But yeah, I think we're done for today. So give me a second here. But yeah, if you, I have no idea when it's gonna happen, but I will definitely keep you posted for sure. So okay, I think it's time that we end stream. Who do I even want to raid? Because I'm, honest to God, pretty tired. So, you can? Yeah, of course I can ask. No big deal. I'm gonna be honest. I'm a little tired. I might just end stream here. I've raided the past couple of times. I think I can probably just end the stream here. So I think that's okay. I gotta go to bed. So I think we'll skip the raid today, and then we'll probably raid next time. But yeah, I'm tired. I'm ready for sleep. So don't pressure me now. Don't pressure me. I don't like being pressured. So, I'm probably going to just end the stream here. Probably no raid. And, let me see who's live. Hold on. Let me do one last look over. I normally don't really... We've already rated... I've already rated a couple people that are live already. I think we might just end it. I'm not feeling it today. I think we'll probably just end it today. We'll probably raid in the next one. Quick heads up, no stream tomorrow, but I will be streaming. I am going to be doing an official playthrough of Killer Frequency. So we're gonna, that is going to be happening on Saturday, and then Sunday we're going to be continuing with more Vampire the Masquerade, and then I will give another heads up that the next week the week after, I won't be able to stream over the weekend, because I'm gonna be going home to visit my aunt. It's gonna be her 70th, so yeah, we're gonna celebrate that, and I've been kind of low contact with her for a little bit, so and it's not like I don't hate her, but just some family drama that's been going on. But you know, I think she deserves the big 7-0. I think she deserves a celebration and stuff like that. So I'm gonna be going to visit her, and then and then Thanksgiving is gonna be happening. I probably won't stream at all Thanksgiving weekend, I'll be honest. So we might miss a Vampire the Masquerade stream. I might do something Monday or Tuesday, but after that, on the week of Thanksgiving. But I go home for Thanksgiving to visit the parents, and so, yeah, I just think it might be better just to have one stream maybe that week, and then go from there. So, just as a quick heads up, so yeah, Saturday, Killer Frequency, Sunday, more Vampire the Masquerade, and then I will potentially I'll try and stream a little more on the weekdays, next week, so to make up for the fact that I won't be streaming over the weekend, and then Thanksgiving is a crapshoot. I have no idea what's happening. But yeah, that's it for me. Yeah, again, no raid, and we're just gonna sleep. I'm tired. So, but you all have a wonderful night. I will hope to see all of you on Saturday. Thank you for staying with me despite me getting very easily distracted and barely finishing what I wanted to get done today. But again, thank you so much. I love and appreciate all of you, and I will see you all next time. So thank you so much. See you all later. So bye.